The demo day has begun. Just take care of some stuff. Nope, wrong thing. There we go. Okay. Starting with the last case of John Morley. Okay. FPS unlocked. I set this to 60 just because it is what it is. Yep. Controls, general, blah, blah, blah. Graphics. Motion blur off. Thank God. Okay. New game. Will I be able to read this or not? Ah, there we go. Last day in the hospital. The piercing light of the morning sun stirred John from his restless sleep. For months, strange nightmares had plagued them, and even the strongest sedatives couldn't dull the weird visions that haunted his mind. Another day in this wretched hospital. His wounds still ached, but he felt no regret. Despite the accident, he'd brought the culprit of those ghastly crimes to justice. After all, isn't that the duty of any good private detective? I thought the duty of a good private detective was to bring cheating husbands to justice.
Today is a momentous day. After enduring the most exquisite tortures at the hands of those blasted nurses, and being pumped full of enough medicine to fell an ox, today I'm finally free.
That looks nice. But it is definitely an Unreal game.
It appears you're awake at last. We had considerable difficulty rousing you earlier this morning, so I deemed it best to let you rest a while longer.
That lip sync is either set to a different language or it's weird as hell because it does not match anything she's saying.
You are now officially ready to go. I have placed your belongings on the table. Oh, and a lady stopped by this morning with some clothes from the dry cleaner.
Belongings.
My belongings? I thought everything was already in the room.
There are a few valuables and some coins we kept for safekeeping. They are in the box on the table.
I've been having nightmares.
The doctor has prescribed some medication that should help address any residual effects. This should assist in alleviating your nightmares.
Having a distinct kind of feeling of watching like an old kung fu movie dub, where you just see the lips moving for like 30 seconds and the actual, voice just says, "Oh." Clothes on the woman.
A woman brought my clothes from the dry cleaner. Was it Penny?
I couldn't say. She arrived quite early, before my shift began. I've placed the garments in the wardrobe to keep them from getting wrinkled.
And results in discharge?
So I'm better now.
Yes, you are much improved. Both your physical and psychological assessments have been satisfactory, and there are no impediments to your returning to your normal life. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other patients to attend to. I wish you all the best.
Very well. I have a weird feeling like, this is, sure, it's a hospital, but in freaking Arkham.
Overcast. Typical London weather.
Oh, we're in London. What do we got for this? This is Penny Robinson.
So the
it is Penny.
woman who took my clothes to the cleaners was Penny after all. Seems she's still got a soft spot for me. Could there be a chance I might win her over?
Pants.
Do a fine job of hiding any
Shirt.
brand new. The collar's pristine. I usually use the Windsor knot. Well,
Jacket and shoes.
Get myself a pair of Darbies. Or brogues. They're much more comfortable. That's me, the Bloodhound Morley. Story of my life. Nearly broke.
I mean, I could take that medication from there. What's this?
Blimey, it's nearly noon. I must have lost track of...
Oh, nice cuppa.
Blasted nightmares.
Monday, 5th February, 1945. What's this? Following surgical intervention on the prefrontal cortex and subsequent recovery, the patient's physical and psychological evaluations have returned satisfactory results. No impairments have been identified that would inhibit the patient from resuming normal daily activities. The following medications have been prescribed to manage potential residual symptoms. Chlorpromazine. The patient is advised to adhere to the dosage instructions provided and to attend any scheduled follow-up appointments. Oh, interesting that the what is on the text and what it says on the medical discharge is different. Final review has demonstrated satisfactory improvement in all preoperative objectives. Surgical procedure conducted on the protocol ETD-03 has been deemed successful in all respects. Upon completion of final testing, provided that the patient reports feeling physically and mentally prepared, medical discharge is advised. No post-operative complications are anticipated at this time. Continued observation during recovery is recommended to ensure patient stability. That's weird. You get this entirely different set of text. Oh, what's this?
There's notes from Penny, my secretary. She must have left it here a few days ago while I was still under observation.
Again, there's. I left my key. Goodbye. This text does seem to be the same. So, John, I'm awfully sorry, but I just can't keep going like this. You've been laid up in that hospital for ages, and I've been left skint, with no wages coming in for months now. Before, with the state you were in, I couldn't bring myself to say anything. I thought it best to let you get better in peace, but the other day, Dr. Forner rang and said they were finally going to let you out, so I figured it was time to tell you. I haven't been to the office in a month, and believe me, I'll miss Hawthorne Street and that old moldy brick building of yours. But I forgot to move on, and you know, even before the accidents, you still owe me 3 months' pay. Peter and I are planning to get married, and I need some stability. I hope you understand. I've left my key under the doormat. I've paid the water and electricity bills, so those are in your hands now. Goodbye, John. I wish you all the luck in the world. P.S. A few days ago, an older woman came by asking for you. I told her you might be back at the office this afternoon. She seemed quite eager to have a word with you. Penny.
Damn it, Penny. I don't blame her, though. I'm a right mess. I've managed to lose the only 2 things that kept me grounded. Her sound advice, always spot on, and the faint hope that she might dump Peter and give me a chance.
Tough luck, buddy.
Blimey, what a fool I
this is the actual...
And to top it off, with that downpour, I ruined my best suit. But
this is the thing,
that's
so...
all water under the bridge now, quite literally.
So this here is the text that appears on the right side here. Weird.
I'm not ready to leave just yet.
Okay, then what do we need to do for you to be ready to leave, my dear friend? Let's check the room. Oh, yeah, I know what.
Trench coat and fedora hat.
Yep.
Every detective's must have.
Trench coat and fedora. Let's go.
I'd better hurry up. Just like Penny says in her note, I might have a new client this afternoon. And with the way things are going, I can't afford to let that slip away. All right, let's get moving. Today's the first day of the rest of my life.
Let's hope that rest of your life is a long one. At last, back to the streets and cold comforts of foggy old London. The chimneys filled the air with a familiar tang of coal dust, while the rhythmic hum of the small industries in Whitechapel, Stepney, and Southwark rang in his ears like a symphony. Soon he'd be seated in his cluttered, dusty office once more, ready for the next case, perhaps finishing off some forgotten bottle of whiskey tucked away in a drawer, and mourning the irreplaceable loss of his assistant Penny.
Back again. Feels like stepping into a forgotten paradise.
Charon's Staircase, Pax Britannica.
Everything's got that same old charm, and yet feels oddly...
The Naughty
new.
Cat.
This hospital stint's given me a bit of a new outlook.
The
Maybe
damn
I'll take
marks.
it a shade easier from now on. Sticking to cases that don't demand a trip to the morgue. Here they are. Penny's keys. Just like it says in her note.
Anything in here? Nope.
My files. Cases, clients, debts. Too many debts. Far too many. Even the coppers missed it. The slant on the letter E. That's what gave away the typist in the black letters case. This case is worth its weight in gold. Everything you need for a portable lab.
Ooh, we got a portable lab.
This one's a favorite. The jealous lover solved everything with a few blows from an ashtray. Brutal, but effective.
The Detective John Morley uncovered the truth behind the widow's staircase.
The umbrella with a bullet hole. Souvenir from the Marksman case.
Department of World Language and Literature, Natha de Berg. Detective John Morley solved the sinister black letters case. So, storied career, Detective Morley. Storied career.
So this is Peter. That smug grin's got "Punch Me" written all over it.
Here's a bet. This is the developer. One of the developers. I'm gonna guess. Yes. Detective John Morley has solved the case of the spurned mistress.
The murder weapon from the cadaver collector case.
I love the names of the cases. Like so evocative of noir.
Of the Red Shoes murder. One of the most complicated I've faced. Finally. Case closed.
Detective Morley has solved the intricate case of the Jade Mask.
Penny's desk. I ought to give her a ring and try to sweet talk her into coming back.
You're not gonna be able.
If this new client brings in some decent dough, maybe I could settle what I owe her and use a little charm to win her over.
Let her go.
My desk, strangely tidy. Normally it's buried under papers, notes, bits of evidence. Penny must have wanted to leave everything spick and span before she walked out.
I mean, it is decently.
Another one of my cards. But this one has my last name circled. Amazing how this little gadget can reveal the devil in the details. The drawer. It's locked. But there doesn't seem to be a keyhole.
Where's the M? More.
The Scarlet Page. I trust Penny didn't go snooping through my things while I was away.
Wow.
Oh, my apologies, madam. I didn't hear you come in. I was a bit distracted.
Good afternoon, Mr. Morley. I trust your assistant informed you of my visit as promised.
My apologies.
Creepy old lady, check.
And didn't notice your arrival. To whom do I owe the honor of this meeting?
Lady Margaret Fordside, the 4th Countess of Bloomsbury.
Lady Margaret, could you tell me what brings you here today? How can I assist you?
I shall endeavor to be as candid as possible. 20 years ago, when my daughter was just 18, she was brutally murdered. It happened at our family estate, Bloomsbury Manor. Someone slipped into the house unnoticed, and upon reaching her room, delivered 5 fatal stab wounds to her chest, lungs, and heart. The police, eager to close the case, hastily blamed and condemned 2 violent thieves who clearly had nothing to do with her death. The investigation was closed, and justice was never served. I am prepared to offer you £30,000 if you take on this case, and a further £30,000 if you can solve it and bring the true killer to light. Tell me, Mr. Morley, will you accept this case?
I understand your distress, Lady Fordside. But before I commit to anything, might I trouble you with a few questions?
How much are you
By all
paying?
means, Mr. Morley, ask whatever you must.
Why now? It's a good
A
question.
case that's been cold for 20 years. You certainly don't make it easy for me, Lady Margaret. What made you decide to seek out a detective now?
For over 2 decades, I've fought tirelessly to have the case reopened. To prove that the real murderer escaped justice. But all in vain. Neither solicitors nor well-meaning police friends, nor even journalists hungry for a dark story have managed to uncover anything. Then one day, I read about your success in solving the case of the Red Shoes killer. Regrettably, I also learned of the unfortunate incident that left you hospitalized with grievous injuries. On the advice of your secretary, Miss Penny, I waited patiently for your recovery. And now, here I am.
Here I am! Wrong man.
Tell me about the men the police arrested. Why are you so certain they weren't guilty?
2 days after the murder, the police arrested a pair of violent thieves who were terrorizing the county at the time. Though they swore their innocence in my daughter Elodie's death, their criminal record completely undermined their defense. Seizing the opportunity, the police locked them away for their other crimes, and the case was closed. But what has always struck me as suspicious is that nothing was stolen on the night my Elodie was killed. If those thieves were truly the culprits, why would they murder her and then leave without taking a single piece of silver? It doesn't add up, Mr. Morley.
Bloomsbury
Tell me
Manor.
about Bloomsbury Manor. Do you still reside there?
After Elodie's death, I abandoned the estate. I couldn't bear to remain there, to live within those walls. Even now, when I visit the manor, it still feels as though I can hear her footsteps echoing through the halls, her voice humming that old melody. The delusions of an old woman who has mourned her daughter for far too long, Mr. Morley. No mother should ever have to bury her child. Should you accept the case, Bloomsbury Manor would likely be the best place to begin the investigation. I shall not impede your work, as I now reside at Bedford Square, in the heart of the city.
Lastly, any witnesses?
Tell me, were there any witnesses? Did anyone see or hear anything?
It happened at midnight. The house was practically empty at the time, with only a few servants and a guest who was sleeping in the west wing. I was the only one who might have heard something, as my room was next to hers. Unfortunately, I had taken a sleeping draught and fell into a deep slumber. It is a decision I shall regret for the rest of my days.
Well, I believe I have all the information I need to get started. I accept the case, and will begin the investigation immediately.
I'm pleased to hear that. My butler will bring you the £30,000 tomorrow morning. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have matters to attend to. Once you uncover the culprit, contact me at once, and I shall promptly deliver the remaining £30,000. Please, Mr. Morley, unravel this harrowing mystery that has tormented me for so long.
Shadows from the past. The visit from Countess Margaret Forsyth was just what John needed. A case with all the right ingredients to stir his detective's instincts. An unsolved murder from 20 years ago, abandoned by the police in their incompetence, and a generous reward waiting at the end. What more could a man want on his first day back? The journey to Bloomsbury Manor passed without incident, though the rough, neglected road, ravaged by years of rain and wind, made for an uncomfortable ride. He arrived under the cover of night. The place was quiet, like the ruins of an old tomb, forgotten and forsaken. Oh, this is
As I made my
beautiful.
way through the dense forest path, a haunting.
I love the idea of like an old English manor.
It was as though the very night of
They're
the
creepy as hell, but
lingered here, shrouded in an eerie
imagine
dark.
filling them with life with people.
The manor stood before me, its facade as inscrutable as the shadows that danced in the moonlight. Every step I took felt like a step deeper into the heart of a mystery that refused to be forgotten.
Yeah, creepy as hell.
Not a sound. The stillness feels heavy.
Like
Like it's
hiding
hiding
something. Westland Asylum, a place for of hope and healing. At Westland Asylum, we believe that the path of recovery begins with compassion, understanding, and the most advanced techniques of mental health care. Our institution offers what's this? Tranquil? Offers a tranquil haven for those seeking respite from the trials of the mind. And then we'll lock them in a room and waterboard them, because that's what usually happened in Victorian England. Your Ladyship, I write to you on behalf of the Westland Society of Fine Arts regarding the exhibition currently on display at our gallery, which features several works by your daughter, Miss Elodie Forsyth. But we fully appreciate the remarkable talent and artistry evident in her work. It is with great regret that we must inform you of a matter of concern. Several of the Society's patrons, particularly among the more sensitive members of our community, have found Miss Forsyth's paintings to be of a highly disturbing nature. We have received numerous complaints, with mothers remarking that the artwork has caused distress to their children, and some ladies reporting feelings of unease. There is a growing sentiment that the pieces are unsuitable for public exhibition, particularly in a space frequented by young and impressionable minds. It is with the utmost respect and consideration that we kindly request your Ladyship to arrange for the removal of Miss Forsyth's paintings from the current display. We understand that this may cause disappointment, but we feel it's necessary to preserve the decorum and sensibilities of our gallery's visitors. We would be honored to work with you in finding a more appropriate venue to exhibit Miss Forsyth's art, where her unique vision can be appreciated by a more discerning and prepared audience. We trust you will understand our position in this delicate matter, and we look forward to hearing from you at your earliest convenience. With the deepest respect, yours faithfully, Sir Arthur Wellesley, Secretary, Westland Society of Fine Arts.
It seems Elodie had a passion for art, but her style wasn't exactly well received.
It was drawings of the Teletubbies.
Disturbing from the looks of it. This painting, it's rather grim. There's something deeply unsettling.
Was she making eldritch paintings?
Almost like it carries a shadow of its own. A blue moon, fitting for a place haunted by its own secrets.
Oh hell yeah, give me that.
The Countess left this for me. It could be useful for getting around the place.
I didn't even need to guess. I knew that F would be flashlight. Grand Exhibition Sculptures, Lord A. Forsyth, December and January at the Crystal Palace, London. I'll have to figure out how that plays into things. Follow the trail of green light. Huh. M'lady, I would kindly ask that once the midday service is complete, you grant me a few moments of your time in the library. Joan Merver, your housekeeper.
So, the housekeeper left a note for the Countess, asking her to meet here on the day of the murder. I wonder what truly happened during that encounter. Very well. Let's piece the events together, step by step. Another painting by Elodie. There's something deeply disturbing.
Yeah, there is something off about her work.
The Fordside family crest. A rampant dragon. A time-honoured symbol across European heraldry, particularly among the English and the Welsh. 2 chairs. One of them knocked over. The housekeeper's cup is still here. Tea spilled across the table. She never got
Was she
a drink.
pushed? Did she stand up in a panic, in outrage?
Looks like someone arranged tea in the library that day. Lipstick stains. Same shade the Countess wore when she visited my office.
She drank her tea.
An empty envelope. Did the housekeeper hand the Countess a letter? It seems they met here. But something went wrong during the conversation.
They argued.
I am very angry. After all these years of service, this is how you repay me? Walking away like this?
I'm sorry, madam, but the situation has become unbearable. My bags are already packed.
Okay. And then we have the bags that she packed.
The Countess threw the housekeeper out in a fit of rage. In her haste, the housekeeper forgot one of her bags. What was it that unsettled the housekeeper enough to abandon her?
Something gotta do something with the paintings. With Elodie. There's something off about Elodie. No reflection of me. John Morley is a vampire. Oh, she threw something in the fireplace.
Lady Fordside, still seething, burned something in the fireplace.
My lady, I have reached a decision, though it weighs heavily upon my heart, to sever ties that have long bound me to this household. Since the reign of King William IV, my family has served Bloomsbury with unwavering loyalty and steadfastness, marked by discretion and faithful execution of our duties. However, there are limits to all things, and of late, this house has been frequented by certain individuals whose presence is wholly at odds with the principles to which my lineage is so devoted. It is no coincidence that our family motto is Oblatus, signifying something offered or consecrated. We are vassals of an ideal, the custodians of the most deep-rooted traditions, and the bastions of the eternal values of our nation. This house has forsaken all of this, and you well know the reasons why. Please do not concern yourself. I too understand why you have allowed this. Rest assured, I do not judge you harshly. Just as I hope you will understand my reasons. As my family says, Fausta. Best wishes. Joan Merver, housekeeper of Bloomsbury Manor.
The housekeeper resigned. Seems something, or someone, troubled her greatly. Enough to break the long-standing family tradition tying her to this place. Looks like this is the Fordside family book, showing some of their ancestors.
Sir Alaric Fordside, an astronomer and romantic who saw in the stars metaphors for his loneliness. In 1842, during a total eclipse, he swore that the diamond ring around the moon was the spirit of his wife, Eleanor. His telescope never ceased to aim at the sun, seeking to capture the eternal moment. Lady Eleanor Fordside, shrapnel scar on her cheek, hands hardened by the iron and mud of Balaclava. Amid the roar of the Crimean cannons, her civil medical kit, now stained with gunpowder and memory, held not only wounds, but the hidden truth behind the Colonel's death. They say she swore to protect that secret, and that this oath still lingers within these walls. Lord Cedric Fordside, a man of prominent nose and wandering soul, whose steps traced the path where only blank maps had once lain. Cartographer to Queen Victoria, he devoted his life to naming the unnameable. Jungles that swallowed expeditions, rivers that erased borders, and villages whose names only he remembered. His globe, now cracked by time and the salt of 1,000 seas, bears between its meridians the scars of a man who preferred to get lost rather than return. Lady Isolde, a pianist with ethereal hands and a drowned heart. After losing her beloved in the wreck of the SS Meridian, her nocturnes became unnamed requiems. Her final composition, Elegy in Blue, rests on an ebony music stand in the library. Its notes sketch waves that never kiss the shore, and his pauses echo the silence of a ring never given. I know now where to move the heads. A globe, telescope, sheet music. I know what to do. We move. No, we're here. Oh, where's the globe? Yours moves. Towards the sheet. And you, I need to move you ahead. Facing ahead. And you, there should be a medical thing. Where is the medical thing? Silver needle. Not paint. Oh, there we go. That's the thing. So she should be aiming. Yeah, there's a scar in her face. Yeah. The incorrect one is him. Just face forward. There we go. Solved it.
This must have been some sort of private study for the Countess. Lady Margaret and a young woman. I suppose it's Elodie. They look happy.
They look happy? That doesn't look happy.
Better time. Elodie was committed to a psychiatric facility.
Lady Margaret Forsyth.
Supposedly recovered from whatever ailed her.
Okay, little, if any developer sees this, a little feedback, that seems to be an inconsistency in the spelling of Forsyth between Forsyth and Fortside. Lady Margaret Forsyth, I am writing to you as the attending physician of Ward 2 to provide an update on your daughter Elodie's progress. It is with great pleasure that I report her notable improvement. Elodie now confides that she no longer experiences dark thoughts. More importantly, the nightmares have subsided, and she has begun to communicate more amicably with her fellow patients, a crucial step in her recovery. Elodie has also asked me to relay a request. She would like you to bring her amber necklace when you visit this Sunday. I will continue to keep you informed of her progress. Respectfully, Dr. Mulder, Chief Psychiatrist, Westland Asylum.
This looks like the key to the main hall. Could be my way into the heart of the house.
A lot of letters. Another one of her creepy paintings. Who lit those candles? Would be my first question.
That cold, old house had begun to give up its secrets. For a fleeting moment, I thought I heard the voice of a young woman, softly humming a tune. And then it hit me, clear as a gunshot in the dark. A ghost from the past was ready to speak. A tale of love and dread. A mystery begging to be solved.
Oh, that was a great demo. That was such a good demo. I'm gonna go and wish list it. You will forgive me for a moment. I must go and add it. Oh, it's already out. Oh no, November 2025 is when it's out. So add to wish list. Cool. Now we move on to the next demo, which is just straight up. Not even, you know, I don't have a list, just going into the next shortcut on my desktop. Flinch and Archie demo, a detective story with Tuna Man and his dog. Tale as old as time. Flinch and Archie. Octarine. The Color of Magic. I've seen a lot of games now with that Screen Out Australia and the government of Australia being backed by them. A recent game I played at Naya made with that investment, and it was astonishing. Just astonishing. Create room. Join room. What the hell? Host room. Australia. Europe. Maybe, I don't know. Host room. I don't know what this is. Is this a single player game? Is it a multiplayer game? Session code. Okay, whatever. Barking. Let's go. Oh yeah, barking down the alley. Oh, it's a multiplayer game. Yep, I can't play this then. I suppose. Let me see again if I can. We need 2 players. Yeah, we need 2 players. That's a shame. It looked interesting, but oh well. Settings. Yeah. Well, so much for that one. Then we move to the next one. Kingdom of Night. Real heroes use gamepad. I don't care. I'm going to use keyboard. Your safety is in your hands. Miami, Arizona. What? Is there a town called Miami in Arizona? Oh, well. No wonder the thing said the town of Miami. It was like the town of Miami. What the hell? Kingdom of Night. Yeah, I don't care. New game. Difficulty normal. Yes. What do they call you? They call me John. Yes, that's right. And what do you call her? Ophelia. Sure. I see. And his name? Jemmy. Of course. What about this one? Veronica and Archie. And when this game releases, if I play it, they're gonna be called Archie, Jughead, Veronica, and Betty. Are you sure this is who you are? Yes. It's him. Yes, everything checks out. Good luck, John. Good luck, me. Miami, Arizona, 1987. John. Wake up, John. Must I remind you that there is no sleeping in detention? You're here to learn from your mistakes, young man, not to catch up on sleep. Excuse me. Oh, Dr. Messner, you're here already. Everyone, this is Dr. Messner, head of the Friends of Safety organization. But I'm sure you're all familiar with our wonderful neighborhood watch. Creep. Quiet. Now, I'm told he has something really important to share with us today. So let's all put our hands together and give him a warm Vandal welcome. Ahem. Thank you, Miss Fithers. Children, I am here to remind you first and foremost that it is your own safety that the old mines are off limits to you. Unfortunately, many of you have chosen to ignore that perfectly sensible rule. Therefore, in light of recent teenage criminal activity, the existing curfew will be adjusted to 7 p.m. effective tonight. Boo! Let me assure you, this curfew is entirely necessary for the continued safety. Safety? Miss Smithers, like, what about the safety of our social lives? I am speaking, you little! I understand some of you might disagree with our methods. But, to anyone planning on violating curfew, trespassing in the mines, or interfering with the FOS in any way, I have just one message. You will be caught. You will be punished. That is all. Creep! Well, it seems like that's all the time Dr. Messner has for us today. And that bell means our time together is over as well. Before you rush out, Dr. Messner has been kind enough to provide us with some wonderful souvenirs of his visit. I want you all to be sure and grab something on your way out. Perhaps it will work as a little reminder to be on your best behavior, yes? No. Here, pick up my starter Pokemon. Let's go with red. One per person, please. A beat of a keychain with the lion M on him, plus 1 muscle. Take out of the selection. Plus 1 guts. No, and this. A safety squad pin. The small portrait of Dr. Messner is encircled with the words, I support safety. Let's go guts. Okay. Yo, Dweeb, falling asleep in detention? Tut. What's up? Thought you could leave without talking to me, huh? Don't want to be seen with a detention regular? Sometimes when interacting with a character or an object, an option will appear which requires an attribute of a certain level. These options will appear grayed out when you do not meet the attribute requirement. Yes. What's going on, Sleepyhead? Why'd you look up so startled when Mr. Withers woke you up? I had a dream. There were voices. That's not usually something that you admit to other people, you know. You're just a kid. You're not supposed to have your big mental break yet. That's supposed to be after you get rich and famous and fat. Although, I did have this cousin once. Apparently he went crazy too. Only the voices he heard were coming from a Pink Floyd album. And the album was playing from a radio receiver inside of his tooth. Molar. At least that's what he told the doctors. But in your case, you're probably just hallucinating from staying up playing those computer games. Boys never grow up, do they? Anyway, forget it. That's not even what I wanted to talk to you about. There's something more important. Guess what I saw? What? That Ophelia girl was in detention, right? It's always the quiet ones, you know? And? Anyway, she's waiting by your locker. Why? Hello, Grand Control to Major Dorcas. She probably wants to talk to you. Just thought you should be prepared for an ambush. Do me a favor and don't embarrass yourself. Never mind. Later, Bader. Hi, John. How are you? By the way, did you hear about the party? Oh. Well, I heard Dana's having a house party tonight since his parents are out of town. It's supposed to be kind of a secret because of the new curfew and all, but I guess they're going ahead with it anyway. It could be fun, right? You know, no one has asked me yet, so, have you asked anyone yet? That's 99! Love it. Say nothing. Alright, well, I guess I'll just be at home then. Probably for the best. I've got lots of studying to do. I'll see you tomorrow, John. Bye. Clueless. Ouch, that was painful to watch. Clammed up in front of Ophelia again, huh? When are you going to get it in your head? Read my lips. She's out of your league, man. You're never going to be able to ask her out. Anyway, are you going tonight? I know it's just a lame jock party, but come on. We'll probably get to watch the jocks puke. Party. I'm guessing you've never been to Daniel's house. It's pretty swanky. His daddy's some kind of legal consultant for the Messners or something. Whatever that means. Hey, imagine being a kid and saying, gee, I want to grow up to be a consultant. I swear all the adults have some kind of brainworms. Oh yeah, the whole thing is so stupid. Figures that guy wearing pajamas will try to give us a bedtime. You know what? I heard it's because some bimbo cheerleader went missing, and we have to suffer for it. She's probably stuck at some stop sign waiting for it to turn green. Later. Hello? I wish I could go, but I'm supposed to do my internship tonight. I'm going to become a park ranger as soon as I graduate. Nothing serious, but just like the trails around the Pache Hills. There's still a lot to dust up there. You know, where those big new houses, where those new big houses are being built. Never mind. I have to go get bullied in gym. Hey nerd, what do you think you're doing in here? Didn't you hear? Your class got cancelled. Yeah, coach gave us a gym for practice today. Hey, maybe he wants to join the team. You want to join the team? Too bad. Coach doesn't let queers play. Come on, Jimmy. At least give him a tryout. Yeah, give him a tryout. Tryout, huh? Not a bad idea. All right, let's see what you're made of, Twerp. Don't go easy on him. Aim for the nuts. You ready? Damn, you're coming attack with dashing. What are you fighting for, Jimmy? Give me a good one. Come on, quit running. Stand still. Retrieve the plastic bat from the crate of basketballs. Once you have it, press tab to open backpack and equipment. Come on. You're dead. Run! That's enough, boys. What has gotten into you two? I should send you both to the principal's office right this instant. It's principal, not principal. Now you two shake hands and make friends. I mean it, we're not going anywhere until you two shake hands and make up. You're supposed to be acting like young adults. The Smithers, the bell just rang. We really have to be getting to practice now. Yeah, coach needs us all there, especially Jimmy. Fine, get going, you two. But next time I see you, we're gonna have a long talk about your attitudes. Next time I see you, Twerp. Enough! Go! Hey, John. I hear there's a big party tonight. It's gonna be Babe City. Bad guys like us would never be invited to that kind of thing. You should come play Labyrinths and Landlords with me. Labyrinths and Landlords. We meet tonight instead. I'm the Labyrinth Lord, obviously. But the adventuring party could really use the sorcerers for this next part. I can teach you to play one. I'm not the easiest class, but you'll get used to it. Yeah, sure. As magic archetypes, the sorcerer, necromancer. Okay. Yes. Leaf tutorial. Oh, go home in the day. End the day. Yeah. Autosave, whatever. The tutorials are a bit obnoxious. Sigh. What am I doing? If I wanted to go, I should have. I don't need anyone to take me. Oh, forget that stupid party anyway. I can't spend another night watching Veronica and Jim make out. But still, it would have been nice. Why did I get so cold all of a sudden? Mom, Dad? Are you guys home already? How was the movie? Hello? That's weird. I could have sworn. Ah! You! Girl! The Dark One bids you hello. It's talking! Long has he hidden. Now he's kinky. Ah! Time's up, girly. Hey, girly. The groom can't wait any longer. You're to be delivered to him before the sun rises. Help me! Why are we in school this late at night? Is this a dream or what? John, today at school? Why didn't you ask me to the party? I wonder, what are you so afraid of? It doesn't matter. It's too late now. Sorry, but nothing will ever be the same. That's cool. That's cool. Out of the nightmare and into the night. Okay, nothing interesting. Your uncle's bedroom. He's been away on business for weeks, so unclear when you should expect him back. Alright, this is my room. Something's got his hackles up by the front door of the Rosenpaper house. Knock. Go inside. Gandalf! Gandalf the Blue! The girl is gone, my boy. The enemy has struck the first blow. Time is of the essence now. Come and let me have a look at you. Okay. You look as if you had a bad dream. Well, that's to be expected. You come at a dark hour. Ophelia. The girl, Ophelia, the enemy has drawn her into this thing for some dark purpose, but there's no time to speak of such things now. There's much I must become reacquainted with, many things for me to do before we meet again. And you also stand on the edge of a long night. I do not envy you. You will have to prepare yourself. Return home and gather what may be of use to you. When you are ready, you will find me in the tavern at the center of town. I will await you there. Do not forget it. What enemy? Questions that must be answered in time. Well, there is one last thing before you leave. Reach out your hand, my boy. A token. Keep it close. Always remember that there are those who believe in you and help will find you. Godspeed to you, John. Inventory. Let's go back home and pick stuff up. Ophelia? Ooh, what's this? Ophelia's picture added. That's good. The wank bank. The words of the old man echo. Return home, prepare yourself for a long journey. That's not what he said. He said, get the things that might be of use to you. And he said, you have a long night ahead of you. I don't envy you. Melee. Dodging and counter attack will be effective. Magic. Magic. Blah, 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 blah. Do we want to... Let's go... Let's go caster. No. Equip. Zombies. Brains. Oh, I have necromancer or sorcerer? Necromancer. Points available are ally of the light. With dash of light has 20% chance to heal the player for 20. Ooh. Susan can regard the life steal from his melee attacks while inside of the bone shield radius. Let's do Soul Link. A big buff of health. Why can't I cast it? Oh. That's not what I wanted. Yeah. That didn't go well. Continue. A unique set of 10 spells. Hadouken! There we go. Hey, your dog just wrecked my car. That stupid mod is a dead meat. I'm taking him to the pound. I hear they boil them into dog food there. All right now, Jimmy, you and your pal are coming down to the station with me. At least until I get your dad on the phone. Otherwise, Scar's gonna have to be towed. Hey, get out here. Let's go after Jimmy. Jimmy's not around here. Where did he go? Can you find Jimmy? Point him out in the screen. Dora the Nightmare Explorer. Well, Bobby, it looks like your pal Jimmy left you. Come on now. Let's get to the station where you can sleep it off. Oh yeah, he's drunk as hell. Another one. All right. Move it along, mister. No reason to get involved. Hey, stop right there. I'm placing you under arrest. You know it's Thriller. Hands where I can see him. Oh, Christ. Damn. Bobby. All right, that deals damage to me. Yeah, this is the only thing I can do. Okay, I got it. That's cold light. And then shadow light is meteors. Oh, and it slows them. That's what the snail means. Oh. Got it. Done. Get over here, quick! That would be great if I could heal. I want to check something. In my notebook, do you have the combination of spells? How about this? Black Flame. Ally of the Light. Shadow Teleport. Oh, is this thing healing me? I need to check something. Control mapping, thank you. Dash. Dash doesn't work if my spell stuff is already down. Unless I don't need... I don't know. We'll see. What the hell was that? Some kind of gang warfare? Jesus, did you kill him? No, don't answer that. You need a lawyer, kid. I got a radios in. Damn, this storm's got the radio on the fritz. Kid, go get help. The big house over there with all the lights on. You gotta see if they got a phone or something. Oh, that's the party. Everybody inside is gonna be dead. Call the department. Let them know we've got some kind of gang of killers out here. Tell the deputy Waffle needs backup. Oh, his name is Waffle. Let's see. This is Apache Hills, right? Here, check this map. God damn. Why'd it have to happen on my shift? Da-da-da-da. You can find the map. Yeah, sure. When we get somebody from the department, give them the closest cross streets. How am I healing? I need to... Is there any way for me to look at what more my spells are? Yeah, but which spells are those, buddy? Yeah, that would be great knowing. Let's see. Let's try some combinations. So this is dark, ice, dark. Let's try light, ice, light. This one deals damage to myself. Not gonna use it. How about ice, light, ice? This is the grasp of Hadar, basically. Shadow, light, shadow. Fireball. Or magic missile, basically. Let's see. Triple light. There's that's the light dash thing. That's the one that the talent does damage. Okay. Shadow, shadow, shadow is a longer teleport, but it's okay. But it's shadow. It's just a blink. Ice, ice, ice is a bone shield, which stays in place. Okay, those are already 3. 5 with the 2 projectiles. 6 with the one that deals damage to me. Let's see what the 1, 2, 3 does. 1, 2, 3. I don't know what this does. I've not been able to use it. Okay, let's try 2 and 1. So 2 ice, 1 shadow is this thing that I can't use because I'm missing whatever that cross item seems to be. 2 light and 1 shadow is this. Yes! I has minion. 2 lights and okay, then let's try 2 light and ice. That one, 2 light and dark is my summon, my minion. Good to know. Good to know. Hey, dork. Can't believe you made it. Get over here. Hey, doofus, what's up? Monsters. You're so full of it, John. Don't forget, I actually know what a big weenie you are. The town is under attack by monsters. You see me rolling my eyes at you? Party. Honestly, it's kind of lame, but it's better than sitting in my room. Oh, and guess what? You know Jimmy's girlfriend, Veronica? Oh, get this. Jimmy never showed up and she's upstairs with some other guy. Isn't that, like, majorly wrong? Tavern? You mean Stinky's place? Yeah, I know it. The jocks just ripped off that keg from there. They've been talking about it like it was some kind of big heist. Idiots. Never mind. Be careful out there. Ew. Is that food? Right. It was food. Wow. That's another level. Just not even chug. It's just, here's a barrel for you. Oh, the beer pong guy? What's up? Call for help. You want me to call for the cops on my own party? And for what, dude? Monsters. You've been playing those games with Tucker, haven't you? What is it? This some labyrinths and landlords? Look, even if I wanted to call the cops, all the phones are down. It's this storm. The only thing working is the sound system. So stick around. This is going to be a party of a century. Party? Mi casa, su casa. That's Spanish for welcome, I think. No, it actually means my house is your house. Anyway, just make yourself at home. Hey, I noticed Tina was looking pretty foxy tonight. Why don't you ask her to dance? Who the hell is Tina? Is that my supposed best friend here? No, that's Jamie. Never mind. Yo, monsters. Wow, what a trip. Are you some kind of writer or something? Tell me the truth. Is Annabelle talking about me? You don't have to lie. I saw her looking over here. I don't know what I did to make that bitch hate me. Yeah, this is some teenage nonsense. Let's go talk to the sheriff, the chief, or whatever. If he's still alive. Which it doesn't seem like he is. Ooh. Gold ring. What we got? Seems like I can equip everything. Ooh. Where could he have gone? I don't know, but it seems like a bad thing. But he suddenly disappeared. Could he have gone through here? The dimly lit, creepy park? Maybe not. Let's go down the street. See what we can find along the way. This has the proper, like, Stranger Things vibe. I'm really enjoying it. Who needs a fireball? Go! Bone Hulk. Bony nature, take him out. Go! Oh, I love myself. I love my skeleton. Skeleton warriors. Here I am dealing 4, 5, 3 with a lame fireball, and this thing just erases them. Tony Sweet was sitting in his easy chair. A little cloud of fruit flies is dogfighting over his open beer can. Yeah. Veronica. Still at home, but you should ask your mother. She'd know. Those two don't tell me nothing. They don't tell me nothing. What's your name again? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, buddy, if you see my girl out there, tell her dad said to come home. Her mommy don't worry, but I do. Or around with that Jimmy character doing God knows what. Like, if she got up to even half of what her mother and I got up to when we were her age, well, that's just not telling. So, what about this? Oh, John, how are you? I haven't seen your parents in ages. How are they? What are you doing here? FOS. 2 words, honey, honey, real estate. The FOS may be a little stodgy, but safety means a lot to people. People and families stay here because it's safe. That's what keeps us from becoming another ghost town. But look at me go on. The teenagers are interested in this stuff. I'll stop boring you. Okay, and I'm not going to get anything useful out of you. Bologna sandwich. Bologna. Padded gloves. Okay, I can have up to 3 items. Padded gloves, resist fear. It's lower resist fear, but it's a lot more stuff. That I like. Let's keep going, see if we find anything. We still need to get to the tavern. I summon you, my minion. Just destroy them. Twofer. Hand of the Hollow. Who needs other spells? Oh! That's what it does. Oh, and the little skeleton becomes my weapon. Help! I am digging this so much. Help! He's losing blood. We have to do something. Help him. I'm trying to, but it's not used. I can't do this by myself. He's a goner. If you're not going to do anything about it, then just get out of here, jerk. Where is he? He's a park ranger. We're just standing there talking, me and Steven, and then this. I don't know. He was drunk, I guess. The ranger tried to help him, but he bit him. Steven went crazy, waving his arms to get their attention. That's when he led him into the store. Steven ran inside the tackle shop. Said he was going to lock himself in by the back room and leave from the fire exit, but he never came out. The back door is probably locked, though I know where you can get the key. The shop owner has got this trailer somewhere in the park. If you explain what happened, I'm sure he'll give you the key. Okay. But we have to go to the creepy park. This is much better. I'm now having proper... I can properly fight. Ooh. Increase a single attribute point. Guts, wit, magic damage. Yeah, let's do this. That's it. I am enjoying this stuff. What are you looking at, tough guy? Yeah, tough guy, pal. I bet you wouldn't even have the guts to tear down this drug society border. Poster. Yeah, safety door. Sure, I can do it. They're lost. We're impressed that easily. Okay. There's just no satisfying some people. Moldy sandwich. Ugh. Okay, we got to the edge of the map then. I think. Looking for that trailer. Oh, that is the trailer. Cool. But I want to see if I can, what else can fight. So it was 2 shadows and yeah, there it is. 2 shadows and ice is for the blow up. 2 shadows and ice. Shut your yapping, wretched cur, before I tear out your spine. Nasty creature. Who the hell are you? Shut up. I have no time for this. Where is the girl? What girl? The one called Veronica. Where is she? I can tell you. I hear the brats of this town are having a little party tonight. She wouldn't be waiting for you there, would she? No. Ah, I should have guessed it from the first. Those fools were supposed to keep you all in your places. Curfew, I said. Useless. No matter. That little gathering will be easily dealt with. Hey, wait a minute. What do you want with Veronica? That girl is no longer a concern of yours. You should only think of rotting and what the maggots will make of you. I'm going to kill you now, quickly. Too quickly for my taste. Count yourself lucky that my errand cannot wait and consider fate merciful. Screw this. Help! Run, boy, run. Run, Forrest, run! Angels of the North, east of Eden, south and west of Nod. Belay thy errands and attend to me, a magister. Through all the binding words and blasphemous contracts to which you are ensnared, I command thee. Spirits of the air, turn to foul what once was fair. Twist this beast of fang and hair into the shape of fear. Grow. Guardian of the cul-de-sac. Yeah, go for it. I'm dead. Oh, that one, I transposed myself into the skeleton. That is so cool. I mean, I know they said you should play with a gamepad, but keyboard controls need some work. They need a little bit of work. Because like, a lot of things overlap. So, like, the buttons for me to use my my spells overlap with dash, so I can't dodge. which is why I was getting my butt whooped. 240-20, tuft of the blue demon fur, sorrowful bracelet of the lost pouch, glowing red eye. Hey, what happened? Where'd he go? You been hiding? No, I wasn't hiding. I was waiting to jump his ass. Nobody talks to me like that, but I tripped in one of the bushes. Just shut up, okay? What are you doing here anyway, dweeb? Was that one of your weirdo comic book pals or something? Dog. You don't just run away again, dumbass. Just seeing things. That creep said something about curfew. He's just some FOS guy trying to scare us. Don't be a baby. The FOS, Veronica is still at the party. Better get there before they show up and get everybody in trouble. That is such a cool effect. The whole thing of, you know, becoming the skeleton, I like it a lot. I better get there before they show up and get everybody in trouble. Don't follow me. I don't have the time to save you again. Sure. Let's check the inventory. What we got here? HP 35, crit chance 2%. This is better than the ring. What I'm going to do is go into the notebook, replace the ring with the... Oh, resist poison 10%. Let's do glowing red eye for this. And the shirt has got +1. No, let's replace the gloves. It's just raw. There's a lot of HP, while the other one is giving me a bit of bonuses here and there. Like it more. This is a real comparison. More crit or more resistance to poison. It's just 10 HP. I'll stick to the glowing red eye. In the meantime, let's do some dun, dun. Let's have my my minion at the ready. All right, so it's not over here, it's over here. It's past the police car. Oh, and I still need to go to the trailer. My bad. My bad. You still need to go to that trailer. Maintenance key. There we go. That's the key. Can I get into the trailer? No. Ooh, trash, trash, trash. I never thought I would say that. Just excited to find trash and moldy sandwiches. That's so disgusting. What was it? The shadow ice? Yeah, or there it is. That's the one. That's the one I need to use the skeleton as a sword. Come on, babe, we're leaving. What are you doing? Get your hands off me, Jimmy. I told you, we have to get out of here right now. The FOS are coming here right now. One of them was looking for you. What do you mean looking for me? And so what? What are they going to do? Call my parents? Wait, like, who turned on the fog machine? No! I'm guessing the FOS is standing for Friends of Satan. And that's not, you know, for your safety or whatever nonsense. Go, my minion. Mass him up, Skelebuddy. Level up. Points available. Already spent, so we're gonna go get super going level of guts. This is life steal from his melee attacks while inside the bone zone. You know what? Let's do with this one. Yeah, let's go into the sewers. If someone says we all float down here, I'm backing out. Is that the end of the demo? That is the end of the demo. That was so good. Honestly, for a moment, I thought I wouldn't like it because of the visuals, but that is a lot of fun. Wish listed for sure, and it comes out sometime this year. Okay, that's it for Kingdom of Night. Moving on to the next demo on the list, which literally is just the next demo that I have on the desktop icon. Blind Descent. I think this is like a survival crafting thing. Let me set it up. We'll get to it. Blind Descent, go. Sure. The Cavern. True game experience with actual development map. Okay. There's only one demo that I would have loved to play, but it's not going to be available until Halloween. There are no ghosts at the Grand. Anna Harris graduated with first class degree in engineering, went on to design planetary landing systems for mission shuttles. After a lengthy position in support roles, he found himself wanting to join the exploration parties himself. Training as a field engineer was a natural next step for him, and now works with the Hyperion team as a Pathfinder. Oh, okay. I thought I already selected him. The year is 2071. You are the Hyperion excavation site on Mars. You are suddenly awakened in the middle of the night. It's time to boogie. I'll lower the volume a bit for myself. That got loud. Your team has been tasked with establishing an initial exploration outpost. It's completely unknown what you will find, and there are dangers and so on. You step into the elevator, preparing yourself for your descent into the uncharted darkness. Whatever lies below, your team will be the first to see it. I've seen the Doctor Who episodes like this. I know where this leads, and it's nothing good. See? Called it. Grab my hand. Let's get into that fire. Their helmets remind me of the Quarians from Mass Effect. Okay, so I'm guessing my food is low, my drink is low, and my abs are not fully developed.
Good. You're aware.
I have low abs on the gauge.
I'm Holowatch, your AI companion. I suspect you are experiencing some disorientation and possibly amnesia as a result of your physical trauma. May I suggest you start investigating the immediate area to determine what our next steps should be?
Get up.
Very good. You move, I will guide.
Yeah, nice sprint. That's good to have. And no stamina bar. Lately, every game seems to need a stamina bar.
Right at the end of the tunnel.
Don't walk towards the light. Move away from the light. This has a definite like Jules Verne journey to the center of the earth kind of vibe. I saw some. Oh. Okay, already grabbing materials.
This is extraordinary.
Oh no, there is a stamina bar.
All the simulations I ran, I never could have predicted this.
Oh well, so much for no stamina bar.
Carefully, Pathfinder.
You know, shall we? This looks like a big. This looks like a green. Yeah, big green mother. No.
It can't
Nuh-uh.
see.
No.
At least, I don't think it can.
Will you eat me? I'm gonna try it. No.
Look at those creatures, Pathfinder. They look and act almost exactly like animals from Earth. That shouldn't be possible. For life to evolve the same way twice is statistically absurd. Yet another mystery to solve.
Some of these plants feel a bit off-putting. I got stick. I'm just gonna grab more stick.
I'm detecting a scanner up ahead. You should pick it up. Someone from the crew must have dropped it. That's Jake's scanner. I'm not picking up his signal anywhere nearby, though. Or anyone else's, for that matter. He must have come through here at some point. At least his equipment is still operational. Let's try to learn more about this place. while we
Partial
consider our
potential
next
detected.
move. Start by scanning the local flora. I need to know what's safe to eat and what isn't.
Oh look, more trees. We can scan stick. Bamboo. Yep, no knife available.
You should grab those glowing orbs, Pathfinder. They'll make a good basic light source, or you can craft a lantern if you prefer. This one is poison.
Alien corn. Is that what we're calling
Pathfinder.
this eldritch monstrosity?
Not your favorite food, apparently.
Can I scan you? Can you carry me? Come on, carry me. Toxic, no, it's disgusting and toxic. Okay, the corn is... Can we make alien popcorn if we have alien corn? If this says, I don't know, alien soy, I'm gonna be angry.
It's disturbingly alien on the outside, but my scans show the kernel is safe to eat.
Now, there's a difference between safe and tasty. There's a lot of things that are safe to eat that you wouldn't want to eat, so... I'm hoping that it is just... It's got tentacles.
Now we know you won't immediately starve to death. I recommend we look to utility and protection next. You should make an axe. You'll need to gather some rocks, some wood, and some vine to craft one. I will mark the resources on your interface.
Haha, chainsaw. This proves that we're gonna have a chainsaw in the future. Okay, stick, stone, vine. We need more vines. Okay. So we got vines. So what? Oh, crafting is with C. Tools. Stone hammer.
Build a satisfactory axe.
And stone pickaxe.
Next,
I'm gonna,
you
you know
need
what?
to
I'm gonna
start
go
a
grab
fire
more
preferably
stones.
Without injuring yourself. Not only will a fire keep your body temperature optimal, it will also allow you to thoroughly.
Oh, whoops! I didn't want to hurt you, buddy.
Boil water to make it safe to drink, and keep away any hostile entities we may encounter. You'll need rocks, wood, and dry material to start a fire. I can guide you to the supplies you need.
Jesus tree, will you fall off? Ugh, that's frustrating. Okay, we're gonna make the stone hammer. We have enough for the other one. Weapons. Stone dagger, yes. Healing, nothing. Refine. And stone spear, we need more. We need a long branch. So. Build a campfire. Let's go further down to near the lake. That's a better place to, you know, it's much more sound for having, you know, setting up your base of operations. There it is. That's a perfect place. Fire pit. Oh, we need more stones. 9 stones. Was it? I spent them making tools. One. Okay. 2, 3. I need 8. 4, 5, 6, 7. Go up again a bit. More than we'll ever need. I'm gonna grab them all because I still got more things to do, like spears and all of the stuff. 16 stones should do the trick. Hopefully I'll be able to build a bench, refine materials, you know, start progressing from there to steel. At least iron at the very least.
I found a plant in your vicinity that might work as a water container. A successfully lit fire. And after a cursory status check, I see your body is free from burns. Now you can start cooking food and boiling water. It's wise to never trust any standing water you find here. You should always boil it first.
Yeah, makes
You know where
sense.
to find water, but transporting it is another matter. We'll need to find you an object suitable for holding liquid. Keep an eye out for anything that might work, and I'll do the same.
I'm gonna grab a bunch of them. I don't know why I felt it there and not just, you know, on the shore where I set everything up. Boil water.
Oh, that was quite clever of you. I'm afraid you're going to be stuck here until we find a way out, or until help comes from the surface, even if that is statistically highly unlikely. There is a high
Let's
chance
roast
this
some
site
food.
has a day-night cycle like Earth's. In anticipation of that, we need to find you a safe place to sleep. If I may, I'd recommend building a leaf bed. Your delicate frame is far too fragile to risk shelter in anything less.
Is it with the dry leaves? Okay. So I need leaves, I need long branches.
Leaves to build one. I'll help you track down the resources.
Long branches are gonna be the annoying bit. 'Cause I tried already to grab long branches, but I cannot. Doesn't let me carry them. Like store them basically. Try this again. Can I chop this damn tree off? Apparently I can't. I can only remove its bark, basically. Kind of pointless. Where can I find the... Are these the leaves? That is 8 long branches. Grab 2 more and drop them near the beach.
Apparently, my predictions about there being a day-night cycle here were correct. Not surprising at all. My predictions being correct, I mean. The dark is unpredictable enough already back on Earth. Down here, we have no idea what to expect. You must be prepared for anything.
Let's grab my knife and put it with the rock. Cool. I got my leaves. Now just should be able to build a bed. And now logs. Oh. Forgot to drop these. Now I can? What the hell? Why didn't that work before? That's a really tense music where absolutely nothing happening. I need one more leaf. Long branch. Two more. And the two logs.
Excellent. We've successfully acquired the main necessities for human survival: food, water, and shelter. This is just the foundation of what we'll need to keep you alive, though. You need to survive until help arrives, or until we find a way to get you out of here. I've created a new interface for you, aimed at keeping you alive. I've named it Adaptations.
Adaptation.
Please open your Adaptations interface now.
But first, quotations are a set of suggestions designed to improve your chances of survival and help you catch important details. It's completely up to you whether or not you follow these suggestions, but all recommended actions will boost your chances of survival. Okay. So, workbench is the next one for survival.
Good choice. I'm updating your active task list. Building a workbench will help you craft more advanced tools. It's a smart goal to focus on.
So
and
stick
the bench
3,
should be relatively easy to build.
stick 6, and split log 2. So we just need to grab and break, and then go get some logs.
Full darkness is upon us now. Be very careful. Pathfinder, do you see that? What is this growth? I've never seen anything like it before. Scan it quickly.
Infection clump.
Wow, this is fascinating, if rather alarming. This organism is displaying overtly aggressive behavior. Data extrapolation suggests the cluster will continue to expand exponentially. That means it will eventually grow over any structures you've built as well, potentially destroying them in the process. I wonder if this is how the whole ecosystem works here. It's impossible to say right now. It seems to be completely alien. Unfortunately, it's even worse than it looks. The infection extends below the surface as well.
Can we cook the infection fungi? So eventually we'll need to move. Let's release 1 point and sleep. Probably gonna get attacked in the middle of the night. How it usually goes, but
You survived the first night. Not what I was expecting.
oh, thank
In
you.
any case, it'd be best to focus on procuring some protection and weapons for now. There are dangerous creatures about. The better your gear is, the better your chances of survival. I've updated your task list as requested. Crafting a full set of armor, even just a wooden one,
Kindling, no.
will greatly improve your chances of survival.
But I mean, I could get kindling to add fuel to the fire. Add fire, add fuel, kindling. But I want to see how we can make split logs. Here we're once again with a tree that I cannot seem to be able to break down.
You see that strange growth over there on that tree you cut into earlier? I think it's another strain of the infection. Either way, it wasn't there before. You should scan it.
Ah, there we go. Chop in half. Cool. With that now, we can make a workbench. Gonna make a workbench over here.
Excellent. You now have a dedicated workspace.
I need a stick. And wooden chest plate. Oh, I need heavy branches. What pink cluster of the tree, buddy? Oh, this.
Wow, this is fascinating. The infection seems to possess certain restorative properties. You see how the growth is concentrated on the damaged area of the tree. I suspect it will eventually...
So that's how it's gonna regenerate resources overnight.
Completely alien. I recommend not disturbing it for now, at least until we have a deeper understanding of its function and behavior. Based on my scans, this infection appears to function as a sort of restorative agent for the ecosystem here. It only seems to grow on the trees you cut and areas close to your constructions.
One more.
My hypothesis is that these growths, this infection, will appear more often the more you establish yourself in this environment. If I am correct, which I usually am, the infection may very well end up enveloping and breaking down your structures and belongings, much like how killer T-cells destroy dangerous cells in the human body. I'm afraid I have no idea how to contain the spread of the mass at present. Continue to scan any similar growths you find, and I will do what I can to come up with something. Oh,
Spear, I
well
need one.
done. I
One
must
long
admit,
branch.
I did worry that creating a set of armor might be beyond your capabilities.
Find a tree that I can kick over here.
Well, happy to be proved wrong for once. Now, be sure to keep that armor on at all times for your own safety. And remember, you're only as good as your equipment.
Stone spear.
Make sure you keep an eye on where it is. Pathfinder, I am picking up a distress call. Patching it through now.
Hello. Does anyone read me? This is Arkan. Hello.
Hakan sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Rendezvous point. But I'm hurt. Badly. Are you there? Captain. Hannah. Did anyone else make it out alive?
I have pinpointed Hakon's location. The call is coming from near that massive pillar we saw earlier. I'm marking the spot now. We need to hurry. His condition sounds critical.
Okay, but first, where's my spear at 2? Oh, but first, actually, I need to grab a drink. I don't know what these do, but you have to build another fire. Stone. I need to pick up some more stone. This is a bit annoying. This is a bit annoying. I won't lie. You know, having built the damn thing and then, oh no, overnight it's already useless. Okay, and the last thing is sticks. Oh, there we go. That's the little grove I'm looking for. And one more. I'm gonna put the bonfire here. Going to start the fire. Another stick. Can I leave some long sticks here? Can I use the bed at the very least? Okay. Yep, let's go hunt for Hakan. Yeah, most definitely giving me Journey to the Center of the Earth vibes. I got a feeling the Hakan's already dead. I mean, sure. I really hope that the meat doesn't rot, you know? Because if I also have to take care of the meat not rotting, it's a bit much in the whole survival simulation. Oh yeah, he dead. Oh no, you're alive! What the hell were you fighting? This is a... Oh, it looks like a beetle.
Thank God someone made it. I thought I would die here alone. My eyes aren't so good. Is that you, Captain?
No, Pathfinder.
Pathfinder? But how are you here? Alive? We saw the elevator. It was an inferno. Have you found anyone else? I haven't been able to reach any of them.
No, I haven't seen anyone.
It's over. We are all that's left. Guess none of us were ever gonna get out of here.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Help? No, not for me. Not now. Nothing but a miracle could help me now. You got one of those? Didn't think so. Just go, Pathfinder. There's nothing you can do for me.
I have a question. I know you're suffering and you're having a bad moment, but when you do die, do you mind if I loot your body? You may be carrying useful resources. Just asking, you know. Funny thing. Can I use the mouse to control the cursor? And when I press down, it skips. It skips over, one choice. So I can't ask what happened, and I can't ask what should I do now. So I can just say, I'll stay with you until the end.
The end is already here for me, friend.
Damn, on cue. And
There may still be other members of your crew left alive.
Oh, this.
I haven't picked up any signals yet, but I will continue to try. Hakan thought the rest of the team went east, but I'm detecting traces of human-made objects near that column.
This might be the column.
This place is interesting. There's no
It's
way
a pretty
any of this is
long
natural.
demo.
Keep going. Let's see what we can discover. You should investigate the area. Use the scanner.
Oh, scan the entrance. Okay. What's it gonna say? It's the entrance of a cave? It's a big hole in the ground? Not giving me anything to scan. Oh, there it is.
I have analyzed the scan data and compiled a report. I cannot tell you exactly what to expect here. All I can say is it's dark, and I suspect there may be dangerous creatures using that darkness to their advantage. We need to make sure you're fully prepared before you enter.
Okay, so we don't do anything here then.
I strongly suggest ensuring you have a weapon, some armor, and a light source at the very least.
I already have that.
If you could gather some healing items as well, my calculations suggest that would give you a higher chance of survival.
Where's the glow orbs things? Huh. Means I've already dropped the glow. Oh, there they are. There they are. That's what I need. More like lantern. Now, let's go back to our... Actually, I have materials here that I can use to build a bench outside, just outside the entrance of the dungeon. Because that's a dungeon. This is a dungeon. Okay, where are we in terms of B? So split log and stick. I see where I can get sticks. These things will give me the sticks. Or more. Okay. And the other one will be the split log. I need to find actual trees. Those are spiders. That seems like a spider den. And not it. I wonder why games always give spiders like screeches like that. I have never heard a spider make any kind of sound in my life. So the whole thing of spiders in video games screeching is incredibly weird to me. Okay, the tree's ragdoll. They're not breaking up into trunks. Is it the wrong kind of tree? Do I need to collect some other kind of tree? A bit weird. Let me try this one. There we go. Chop it in half. Now head back. Ignoring the spider thing. Putting this right near the entrance. And the lantern. And the shield.
Well done. I think that shield might actually protect you against some threats.
Hey, look at that. It's already a growth. So eventually, even this bench will be overtaken by the parasitic growth thing. Okay, tentacle bird, I can't do anything with you. Okay, whatever. Okay, I can't attach it to a waist then. Cool. Let's just go in. I mean, the concept of the game is good. The whole thing, you know, surviving from scratch, from stone, and just building your way up, fascinating. The whole thing of the mysterious fungus that gets, it just overruns everything, not that fun.
This is some kind of alien structure. There is nothing comparable to it on Earth, according to my records. I suspect there's still a lot more to uncover here. Let's keep exploring, Pathfinder. These devices all look to be alien. I can find no matches to them. Everything seems to be inactive, however. Well, except for that big cylinder. That does have power.
Anywhere I can give it a jolt or something? Yeah, the needle nose killed itself. I mean, I can lie down here. You know, for all the mystery of this place is dangerous, doesn't seem to be all that much here. I said, and I get my just reward for talking crap. Silkworm. there another silkworm nearby? Can't see it. Vision fungi, ember leaf.
Wait, did you see that? This kind of creature.
Ooh, I can set up shop here. Once I clear it out, I can set up shop. This will be my new home. It'll look fancy. You'll see. It'll be alien structures and my wooden workbench. Okay, I need to... put in that one of those batteries.
Remarkable. I think these are computers.
No, really? If you hadn't told me, I would never have guessed.
Interesting. I'm not finding this language anywhere in my database. And I have every known human language in my database. Give me a moment here. Aha! I've got it. Let me upload the decryption key. There we go. Now you should be able to read any instance of this unknown language you come across.
Door, biohazard containment, power gets from the table, last authorized user, initiate unlock. Ew.
Turing's grace. What is that?
This is the growth, the fungus.
I need to know what we're facing here. The results are interesting. Whatever this organism is, it's everywhere, and it's pulsing.
It's mother brain.
My scan indicates
This is the hive mind of the many.
the main difference is that the biomarkers
For those of you who
are
play
more
System Shock
concentrated
2.
here. This one is clearly stronger. Logic suggests we're getting closer to the source of this organism, where the initial infection began to spread from.
think I've shut down some kind of security. Oh yeah, the steam coming here. Ugh, more of these. Okay. Is there anything inside that is worthwhile? Curious of where this is taking us. If another big bug shows up, like a big enemy, I'm screwed. I hope that was the only quote-unquote boss. Screw it, let's just run. Ignore the worms. Ignore the silk song.
This was a classroom. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Oh, there's another one. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, I'm dead. Ha! Ha! Yeah, I think... yeah, see? This is my problem. All of this. Then this makes everything kind of useless. This is my problem with this game. So I think, yeah, and this is already spawning here to make everything else useless here. I think I'm going to leave this demo over here. The whole fungi mechanic, interesting, but no, just no. It's like some level of extra friction that I do not like. Okay. Moving on to the next demo, which is a vampire game called Nighthawks. No idea what it actually is, if it's some RPG or visual novel or... oh, it requires an update. It's patching. Weird. Bear with me. It's just going to be a few seconds while this update's already at 80%. Oh, let me launch it again. Where are you? Yep, Nighthawks. Looks a lot like Allison Hannigan from Willow and Buffy. Nighthawks Night 1, begin demo. Yeah. 6 months ago, you croaked. Nobody cared. The story of your life is yours to celebrate, mourn, or forget. This is the story of your death. What is your name? This may not have been your name in life, but it is the name that you now wear. All else is your business, casting as much or as little light on your path as you choose. If anyone wants to suggest a name, otherwise I'm going to default by calling him Festival Master. I know better. My name is Nata. Deaf Nata Vampire. Definitely not a vampire. A name for the world to remember, no doubt. Everything began with a stranger. They took you into their life. Oh, by the way, a little heads up. I've made a little order for some food. When it's close to being here, I'll step away for a few minutes to grab it and come back to the PC. Just little heads up. Not for a little while, but I'll let you know. So everything began with a stranger. They took you into their life and then took yours. Their blood now runs through your veins, and you carry their memory in your flesh. But who were they? The scholar, wisdom of centuries, stalking through a labyrinth of dusty tomes, passion and tortured, love and depravity, an iron soul forged into a blade of centuries of strife. The aristocrat, a wolf among sheep, the privilege of wealth and power, sharpened to the finest point. The shadow, a drifter, a rumor. They moved from town to town, fading like a bad memory. If anyone's ever played Vampire the Masquerade, this is Toreador, Bruja, Ventrue, Nosferatu, and Scholar. Who would be the scholars? I mean, there's one of the most famous scholars in all of Vampire Masquerade is a Gangrel. But also the Bruja are scholars as well, just fighty scholars. No, Tremere. Tremere are the wizards. This will be a Tremere. You develop skills at a great increased rate. You're immune to the effects of tainted blood, which would otherwise greatly limit you until it wears off. You can wield any weapon like an expert. You develop suspicion at a greatly reduced rate. And your hunting skills are unmatched amongst your peers. This seems like an RPG, so skills are king. I am an heir to the scholar. Your new lineage is one of pain and potential stretching back centuries. From the darkest legends of every corner of the world where people have had cause to fear the night. What is its story? The new world. You gain more benefit from your companion skills. Old country, there are few you cannot intimidate with your presence. Imperial, you gain wealth and prestige at an increased rate. Continental, you're an expert at seduction and manipulation. And Mandarin, your natural talent allows you to use your gift more regularly. I'm likely thinking that means your vampire powers. I think for this one, I'm gonna go with wealth and prestige. Everybody knows that vampiric powers are a myth, propaganda, fantasy. Everybody is wrong, as you learn shortly after your awakening. But what new power waited on the edge of possibility? Mesmerism for mind control, I'm guessing. Yeah, will puppet string of hypnosis and domination. So dominate. Dead men tell no tales, depending on who you ask. Echoes of life linger around corpses. Okay, yeah, this is interact with the dead, so will be La Sombra. The Beast Within, Gangrel. Natural Divinity, Animalism, if we're going for the Vampire the Masquerade equivalents. This will be, Nosferatu as well. Tenebrae Form, this is not La Sombra. This is Giovanni. And the Picata. This is La Sombra. Shift into darkness and moving at will. I like that a lot. I have good skills. I gain prestige. But being able to, whip in and out of a place, just evade enemies, so on. The light is natural. I mean, with Shadowmancers, but, I'm already a creature of the dark, so Tenebrae Form. Another card. Life and death taught you many things, but what is your primary sphere of knowledge? Culture. You're well versed in the arts, from painted masterpieces to classic opera. From scientific discoveries to fixing computers, there is little in the modern world you cannot master. Academia, you have excelled in scholarly pursuits. Street, you got a street rep. And the occult. You know what? I'm a vampire in the modern era. I know how to use a smartphone. Well, these are the cards that fate has dealt you. Do you accept them? Yes. This is who I am in the dark. This is what I do in the dark. Then let us begin. Oh, the loading thing is a little, bang thing. Prologue. A Second Life. Will there be voice acting, or will I need to go full on Chocula? Last known address. Another night. The same thirst. Rain pours down onto the naked street, as cold and oppressive as ever. The night is no longer quiet and never still. Not since the veil fell, when the world learned that there were monsters living among them. Monsters like you, no longer protected by the shadows. Knock on Elijah Morrow's apartment door. This is the place, deep in the tenements of Cradlebridge. No answer. Not a surprise. While you hardly share your sire's anger towards Morrow for vanishing into the night, he has reason to be afraid. Traitors who lack the sense to look over their shoulders only have themselves to blame. Force the door open or attempt to pick the lock. Subtlety is the name of the game, so let's go with pick the lock. The door easily gives way. Beyond the doorway, the apartment is empty. The fact that you can cross the threshold without an invitation is proof that nobody currently calls it home. Step into the old apartment. It would still be best to be done quickly. Morrow's apartment is a temple of filth and decay. The foul smell of standing water hangs in the air, seeping out from the small bathroom towards a tiny bed and its bare mattress. Every mirror is broken, as is most of the furniture. Rain beats against the cracked window. The damp has worked its way into every nook and crevice. You close the door behind you, not bothering with the primitive lock. This is the last lead you have to Morrow's location, and the reason for your pursuit. A watch whose second hand is no longer ticks. A gold ring, tarnished but important. A locket with a broken clasp. Let's go with this one. A memory of a relationship carefully engraved with a dead person's name. A face you refuse to forget. It was not worth much, but it was yours. Why he took it, you do not know. An accident? A moment of cruelty? The order of your sire? Looking to remove any troublesome ties? That is something he can answer when you find them. It was the last remaining piece of your old life. The last remainder of sunlight and a heart that still beat. It is, however, not here. The only real hope is that Morrow left in a hurry and didn't cover his tracks as well as he might have done. There's only one way to know for sure. Search for clues around the bed. Search the desk in the corner. Search the bathroom. Consider the evidence of the cupboard. I can't use that, so let's search the desk. More likely to have more places to hide things. The desk is small and cramped, with a chair that wobbles uncertainly at the slightest touch. On it, a barely started letter reads simply, "Cynthia, please," and then trails off. The garbage bin next to it is full of equally aborted drafts. Check the bottom drawer. You open the bottom drawer. There is nothing in it except for some wax and your sire's seal, the mark that told those in the know that Morrow was authorized to speak on their behalf. A somewhat antiquated sign of confidence, but not an uncommon one. Older vampires tend to enjoy ceremony. Middle drawer. You open another drawer. It is empty, except for a few spare bits of paper, some pens and pencils, and a small spider that skulls away in terror under the sudden light. Top drawer. You pull a drawer, but unsurprisingly, it is indeed locked tight. Someone has even fixed the handle. Let's force it open. You grip the handle tight and pull. It offers a little resistance. Inside the drawer, you see a small leather-bound book, Morrow's diary. It begins in his usual copperplate handwriting, but by the end has evolved into barely coherent scrawling. You flick through the rest of the diary. I'm free, finally free, but I'm still feeling it inside me. I have to cut it out, bleed it out. I won't go back. I won't lose myself again. Put the diary back in the drawer. It doesn't tell you anything. Leave the desk. Search the bathroom. Examine the filthy bathtub. The yellowing stain is cramped. The yellowing bath is cramped and heavily stained in reddish brown. Blood. If a vampire knows anything by sight, it's blood. The stain is old now and has worked itself in deep. Medicine cabinet. The cabinet is mostly empty. A bottle of cheap off-brand aspirin. An empty pack of iron supplements. Underneath that is a small metal key. Too small for the door. The key to tomorrow's desk most likely. Useless to us now. State of the toilet. Morrow did not in fact hide anything in the cistern. Nor did it flush before it departed. Let's flush. Leave the bathroom. Now bed. Look in the pizza box. There's a rat. Vampire or not, rats. Carefully put it down on the bed. Clothes. Driving license. Elijah Morrow, your sized vassal working in the sun so that they could rule the night. The traitor. At least now you have a photograph to show people. Look under the bed. Step away. Consider your evidence you have discovered. This was definitely where Morrow ended up after shirking his mission in his miserable city and severing all contact with the scholar. While here he tried to bleed himself dry of his master's blood. Their influence. Does that work? Vampiric vassals are typically too subordinate to their lords to even try. But the same is not true of their heirs. You are here on your own business. Nobody else's. Ancient instincts prickle. You are not alone. Behind you a breath of defiant fear. Defying not just your presence, but the ever-crawling urge to get away from it as quickly as possible. You turn, hands raised in readiness.
What do you think you're doing in here? We're sick of you damn cold-bloods acting like you own the place. Dead is dead.
Shift into mist to avoid the blast. You have sufficient blood to use your gift. The shadows curl around you, and you are with them. The old woman fires, but the shots pass straight through you, smashing the window behind. She drops the gun, backing away in terror. The warmth of her blood calls out to you. How long has it been since you last fed? Too long. Too many hungry nights, struggling with your thirst and the need to keep a low profile. But now, it's close enough that you can almost smell it. Hear it, pumping and pounding in her chest. Hot, alive, pure. Every instinct whispers to you to take it all, and nobody will ever know. Nobody will care. Do we drain the old woman dry? Or do we resist our urges? At least, this time. In Vampire the Masquerade, this will be, do you accept the whispers of your beast? Do you let it control you and let it do what it wills? Or do you hold on to your humanity and keep that wall up? Forbid yourself from taking that step into the dark. Let's go with that for now. Though, you know, she was pretty offensive. She already shot me, so it would be considered self-defense. But no. Let's remain human. And we resist our urges. At least this time. The thirst burns, but your self-control is stronger. You control yourself, squeezing your fist into a ball until the urge faints. The terrified woman stares at you, wide-eyed, with no idea how close she just came to breathing her last. Ask her politely to get the hell out of your way. The old woman backs against the wall, mumbling a prayer under her breath as you walk past her. You stride back through the door before she has a chance to reconsider, or to shout out for help. There is nothing more to be found in any event. Morrow is long gone. You step back out onto the cold streets of Cradlebridge. Cradlebridge. The dead market. Yeah, I think this is oh no, this is different text. Cradlebridge. The dead market district of a dying city. The perfect place to stash those vampires unable to claw their way up from the gutter. A place where vampires can gain amnesty for any and all past crimes, in exchange for a pinky promise to keep their instincts in check henceforth. Home, at least for now. If only vampires still had nothing to fear at night. The night does not belong entirely to you, not now. Two figures in leather watch from the depths of an alleyway. They see you walking alone. They see that even in the cold of night, your breath leaves no clouds. You pass, trying to avoid eye contact. It has been many days since you last fed properly. The pair recognize your weakness, even at a distance. They produce something from their pockets. Their steps match yours as they put on their masks. Cheap, featureless party masks, sprayed white. Originally a sop to anonymity. Now, a symbol of defiance against the vampires sharing the streets with the still living. Trouble. Turn to face them directly. If this is going to happen, let it happen now. Break into a run while you can. Let's face them. And I'll drink from them if I can. You turn, and just for a moment, the pair takes a step backwards. The moment doesn't last. You can sense their anticipation as they produce their weapons, and step forwards to do their part in keeping the streets safe for people who bleed like them. Prepare to defend yourself. This opponent will most likely destroy you. Maybe so. You fight back, but it is 2 against 1, and soon the inevitability takes its course. As your strength gives out, all you can do is fall into a heap on the ground and try to weather the incoming storm of spit, kicks, and insults. They lose interest before getting any further, leaving you lying in a mess of boot marks and bruised ribs. You crawl to the relative safety of an empty alleyway. See, this is kind of weird, because we drank from the old lady. We just didn't drain her fully, but still, we should have had some blood in our system, you know? Let's crawl in there. And then get back to our sanctuary. Act 1. The King of Cradlebridge. The Halcyon Hotel. The rusted metal of your bed creaks underneath you. Its mattress damp and encrusted with ancient patches of blood, sweat, and... okay. The last stinging memories of the day's bad dreams fade into the increasingly familiar drip 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 of a waking nightmare lit by a cheap flickering bulb. Reluctantly, you crawl out of bed. Open the bedroom drawer. Okay. Peer out the window. Check the mirror. Let's move along. I won't want to read the stuff. Let's equip items from the wardrobe. One of my outfits. The charity shop rags will be it. Let's leave our sanctuary. A mysterious man. You open the door to see a well-dressed man striding down the corridor, squinting at the numbers on the doors. Turning to greet you, he beams with a frank smile.
Ah, such felicitous
okay, don't read more.
Fortune. Master Maze at your service. A humble seller of rare tomes and intriguing volumes. I had the honor of providing many a text to your sire over the years. I trust the master is doing well.
Yes, your sire's doing well. Let's not rock the boat.
Exemplary. Do pass on my best regards.
Oh, you know the city well?
This glittering jewel? This ocean of possibility? I venture I know it as well as any, I suppose. Let me be your Virgil, your Aeneas, your Hermes.
Why are you looking for me?
To offer my greetings, of course. A friendly face upon these most unwelcoming streets. I suspect you have not seen many since your arrival. Alas, these are turbulent times.
Can you give me some food?
Yes. The accursed need for sustenance. Perhaps I might invite you to my humble abode for a little sanguineous repast.
Let's accept the offer.
Splendid. Then to Cygnus Rare Books. One tiny addendum. Simply follow my lead. First literally, and then, well, you will see.
Interesting. His golden fang twinkles in the low light. The sanctuary. Lobby. Head over to the front desk. You can look at the resident list. Dev, not a vampire. Here's Sterling. Room 16. I have a rather eager-looking gentleman waiting outside. You can watch. Okay. I'm in a quick. Okay. Let's go outside. Old Town, Free Clinic, The Bricks, Cygnus Rare Books. Cygnus Rare Books, a cramped but comfortable bookstore on a largely untraveled street. The shelves are piled high with leather-bound tomes and first editions of books that seem to hold no particular commercial interest, even to collectors. Maze holds open the door for you.
Hazel, my dear, attend, my sweet little minx. We have a guest attending tonight's meeting.
A nervous human girl appears from the back. He swallows hard and hurries to get his coat.
Master, you're finally back. Everyone's eagerly waiting for you, down in the labyrinth.
Splendid, splendid. Follow me, my hungry new friend. Follow my lead and we will talk later.
She looks terrified. The basement of Cygnus Rare Books is a temple devoted to vampirism, and more notably, Mace himself. Wall scrolls list of scarlet ordinances, series of decrees. Those who wish to navigate the labyrinth must obey. A Robin hush the sense.
Sisters,
Let's read it quickly.
1,000 apologies for my most shameful tardiness. Please join me in welcoming our new friend, a fresh arrival unto our city, and a traveler through the labyrinth.
Read them. The group choruses are welcome. Your glance around see that they are all human and all very nervous. Mace raises a hand for
I
silence.
shall explain, my friend. The Scarlet Labyrinth is the path of faith between mundanity and immortality. One mapped out for us in veins and arteries. Speaking of the blood, let us partake of the sacrament. Who amongst my chosen will have the honor?
Mace selects one of them who approaches.
We give of the flesh so that our blood may live eternal in the corridors of the labyrinth. Amen.
The answers follow a silk-covered tray. Follower lifts the silk from the tray and releases a pottery bowl and a silver knife. With a gesture, the prayer set to the scarred wrist, careful to avoid the main veins and arteries. Blood drips into the bowl, thick and red and fresh from the source.
So do we accept this gift as a toll upon the road of ascension? Will you drink, my friend?
Drink the blood from the bowl, yeah. Pass the bowl to Mace.
The blood is life. Amen. And now, I must leave you once again. I trust the Archons have prepared tonight's exercises and collected your tithes. Alas, for those of us who have already traversed the labyrinth, other duties call. The taste of blood fresh from a vein. How delightful to be able to share it for once. Sycophancy adds such a sweet
These are his
aftertaste.
herd, as it's called in Vampire the Masquerade.
My Scarlet Labyrinth, a little gathering of my own invention. The lure of immortality is rather irresistible to certain minds. Minds, fortunately, small enough to be guided.
Here's the thing, if I were the player in this, I would not choose a line like this. This guy has been not so far helpful, and I don't want to anger someone who's clearly better set up than me.
Such scurrilous accusation. No. It is merely a light of hope in these dark nights. Hope strategically dangled, perhaps, but hope nevertheless. I should return before the silence offers too much time to consider the details.
Yeah. Let's go on our own way. Let's go speak with Hazel. Hazel has to face someone hoping the ground will open up and swallow her. Her eyes are tired and her smile barely hangs onto her face. Still, she does her best to straighten up as you approach and look hopeful for the chance to assist you.
Hey, how can I help you?
Ask her to find books.
I don't really know either. Master just puts them wherever, I think. I just start over there and usually find stuff after a while. Sorry.
Ask her some questions.
Okay. I guess that's okay.
How about you?
I don't know what I can tell you, but okay. It's such an honor. I work hard for Master, and he teaches me, well, he's going to teach me so many things. I wish the blood didn't hurt so much, and it keeps me awake, but I still feel tired all the time. Master says that's
I get a feeling he's stringing her along and will never actually turn her. The labyrinth?
Master promised that he'd be my guide through the labyrinth, but I don't really want to be a vampire.
But she doesn't want this.
I mean, no offense. I just can't imagine not ever seeing the sun again.
So what is he teaching her that she wants to know?
My name's actually Hannah. Master calls me Hazel because he likes my eyes. Or maybe he doesn't remember. Sorry, I'm just really tired. Master's blood keeps me awake and he always keeps me busy. Master is always good to me. Really. Even when I mess up, he is so forgiving. He even lets me sleep in his room so that I'm there if he needs anything during the day. That's when I have time to sleep, which... Well, he smiles in his
This is
sleep.
messed up in so many ways.
When Master smiles. Oh, I mean, I can maybe help you find books? Master would know more about real things.
Yeah, browse the shelves. Lost in Me. Let's leave. Old Town. The Bricks. Old Town. Okay, let's do last diner. Television Center. The Rose at Midnight. Okay. I'll line up for a bowl of cherry blood broth. You have drunk tainted blood. Okay. Child woman with a lap coat and a clipboard looks at your approach. There's a slightly terse buzz of a coffee addict finding that there is only so much of it that you can drink before sleep demands its toll. Yeah, sleep is optional until it's not. They're gonna go reach the
If you're here to donate blood, please inquire at the free clinic. Oh, wait. I see. Not a donor, are we? Well, I just hope you're not hoping for a bed.
I'm looking for a handout.
How admirable. Far too many come to this city thinking that the streets are paved with gold and the blood flows from every faucet.
More's driving license.
Yes, I know this man. He called himself Elliot Morgan, but that's definitely him. A strange one. He claimed to be here to volunteer, but spent most of his time bothering our guests.
Does you know where he is now?
I'm afraid not, but I did see a number of scars on his arm that I'd swear were needle marks. If I had to guess, I'd suggest the shooting gallery at St. Raphael's. Most addicts end up there.
Not target shooting?
The other kind of shooting. Needles, veins.
I figured that was what she meant. But my grandpa apparently
it was a sex
doesn't
thing,
know
to be
much for
honest.
street talk.
He said something about needing a new master. Frankly, he was creeping out both our human and revenant guests with it all, so we told him his services wouldn't be required.
Let's go. Let's go into the hospital then. About the night, your attention will be taken by the number of rats that seem to be around this part of town. When a small child wrapped in a wool scarf somehow walks right into you with a thump.
Hey, watch out! Typical bloody grown-ups, stomping around like they own the place.
You are one step further towards your destination when you realize a certain absence. And the girl pauses her escape for a moment to wave the money she managed to liberate from you in that brief second of confusion. She pulls on her scarf to stick her tongue out at you, and also revealing a pair of sharp but grubby fangs. And the girl disappears down an open sewer gate. You hear the splash of feet and possibly water. Let's pursue her. Follow the sewers to the north. Defend yourself against this mighty foe, a rat. You have prepared to unleash the fury of all seven hells upon you before belatedly realizing that this is not some whimsical fantasy, but the real world in which it is a tiny sewer rat and you are a vampire who could stamp it into jam. It scampers back in terror towards the young girl. Red eyes glare at you from her pocket.
Yeah, nice one there, Charlie. Really put the fear of God into him with that one.
That was the girl we're stealing from you.
Alright, so reckon you caught me fair and square. Not a lot of folks can do that, so yeah, that's the thing. What is it you was after?
Yeah, let's ask her nicely.
Don't go acting like you had much worth pinching. Name's Agatha. This here's Charlie, and Doris, and John, and Dolores, and this book is new. Reckon I'll call him Wesley.
What's up with the rat?
Don't mind them. They'll not bite. Not unless I tell him to. Not except maybe that one. Bit of a prick she is. Anyway, I reckon they'll not like any sudden movements, so wouldn't go making any if you don't want a face full of claws.
Our parents.
Oh, long gone. Like 100 years, 150? Yeah, don't be fooled by the pretty face. These old eyes have seen some shit. Well, obviously. Sure. Other kind too, I mean.
I call the police on you.
Just try it, Longshanks. Got a whole lot of practice turning on the waterworks in front of dumb grown-ups. Of course, first we'd see how fast you run with them leg muscles cut to ribbons. Had plenty of practice there and all.
Pistol for something in her pocket.
Alright, make you a deal. I'll just hang on to this boring cash, like, you know, finder's fee. And you can have this back for nothing, because I don't want it. Sound fair?
Pick it up, realizing you hold it along with whatever pocket change took from you. She took your V card. Unfortunately, name ID marking you as a legal vampire has signed the New Century Code in exchange for amnesty. That is a vacation compared to getting a replacement. Yeah, she's left. Approach the main hospital. Is that the same girl who beat me up last time? You approach the main building. Crackling music seeps from old cassette deck, an unfamiliar tune. The guard by the door switches it off and gives you an unwelcome stare. That's about the shooting gallery.
You mean the King's Little Wine Cellar? It's back there. He's got his deal with Miss Riordan, of course. To stop your kind shitting where others eat. No unauthorized fangs, if you get me. He lets a few in now and then, though, so they can eat fresh without getting interrupted by the cops.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, Tancredi, at Nighthawks, runs this whole part of town. If he doesn't want you in, you're not getting in. Go speak to him if you're hungry.
Back away. Nighthawks then. Let's go talk to Maze, see if he can get us inside. Who with Maze? Join me as my
Alas,
companion.
I could hardly abandon my little family here when they have ventured so specifically to hear my wisdom.
Right.
Another night for certain.
Which will I tomorrow?
A missing person? Oh, how exciting. I feel like a veritable Sherlock Holmes. Alas, tonight, not one who can shed light on your comrade.
Nothing else. Can we try it? Hey, I did it! You walk into the pumping music of the nightclub. Your feet stick to the carpet. Although this nightclub seems to one of a few hotspots of Cradlebridge life, it can only be because of a lack of competition. The dance floor lightly throbs with action, while the bar seems quiet enough to have a conversation. A bored-looking redhead alternates between serving drinks and flicking through a paperback book hidden underneath the counter. Visit the bar. But the bartender.
Hey, stranger. I'm Becca. What'll it be? Beer, whiskey, a little champagne to get the night started, right? Wait, sorry. My bad. The special wine, yeah?
Let's talk into giving me one of the house.
Oof. Someone needs to practice their shtick. Here. But don't think it's your sparkling wit. I just have a soft spot for strays.
Finish your blood.
So, not to be nosy or anything, but what's it like? Drinking blood, I mean.
I have no real opinion.
It's weird. I always figured vamps would be into this stuff. I know most of our
It's
regulars
just
like
us.
to mix in a little
It's,
cinnamon.
you know, it's what you got
Something about
to do.
handling the iron aftertaste. Anyway.
Did you recognize the photo?
Sorry, I don't know the face. My bet? Try down in Old Town. Folks who get lost around here usually end up there. The lucky ones, anyway.
I want to key in the Cradlebridge. Even as you ask a question, you see Becca's eyes drift slightly. She seems to be looking over your shoulder with mild interest rather than fear.
Oh, I think you'll find out soon enough.
The dance music fades as you are led down concrete steps into the basement, where a single bare bulb lights little but rusting nightclub equipment and no storage of black mold in damp corner, and no shortage. There you are led to an office without windows where a fat vampire sits smoking an even fatter cigar and flicking through a possibly obese roll of money. He gestures you to be seated.
This the one? Let me guess. You're new around here. Gotta be poking around without even coming to introduce yourself. What's the world coming to, huh?
Introduce yourself politely.
Well, will you look at that? Finally a baby vampire with a sense of propriety.
The fat vampire takes a long chew on a cigar.
Listen to me, baby vampire. Name's Tancredi. And this here is my territory. Mine. You'll remember that if you want to keep feeding here. There's worse shit than death. Trust me on that one. Now, before we go any further, gotta ask, got any special tricks?
It's a demo, so I'll just go with all of it.
Ha, now that's a thing. Of course, I don't need to remind you. Stuff like that, it's just a fantasy for the papers. Don't make it anything more. Anyways, from what I hear, you've been poking your nose around this last week or so. Let's have it then. What's your business in my kingdom? Think very carefully before you try any bullshit. Morrow, huh? Dangerous name to be dropping around here, baby vampire. A whole lot of people are looking for that piece of shit, including yours truly. Big reward on that head. Real big.
I have business with him.
Well, you better be ready to join the line. Speaking of, Gideon, get this cold-blooded pass. No sense having him waste time with the plebes when there's so much work to get done.
You are led upstairs through a small maze of unpainted concrete corridors and chipped wooden doors to a rather smaller office. It smells of dust and cheap cologne. An ancient computer on the desk, its gray, cheap plastic long turned to nicotine yellow. The manager takes his seat. He looks you over, not looking impressed.
Right. This pass will get you past the queues. Don't lose it. I am Gideon Jenks, the King's Seneschal. I handle his business, including the tribute expected for hunting within the domain. You will, of course, be expected to pay, through service, if needed.
You don't work for him or his boss.
Indeed, many people believe that at first. They soon learn to dread the coming of winter and the chill of bones that never healed properly. Yes, you think yourself invulnerable as well as immortal. Spare me the naive bravado.
Okay. Is there anything with Elijah?
I am aware that the king is most eager to find the gentleman in question. The reasons are not, I would suggest, any of your concern.
Spider? The spider is large, black, and fearless. Gideon stops scribbling in his ledger for a moment. His eyes flick down, and a bead of sweat rolls down his forehead. He coughs, trying his best to ignore it. What does Tranquility want from me?
Ah, the correct question. Splendid. Nothing too onerous, I assure you. A little contribution to the greater good in exchange for, let us call it, protection from misfortune. Insurance.
Before you can do anything, Gideon's hands shoot out, scooping up the spider and cramming it into his mouth. Oh, he's a Renfield! What the hell was that?
I suppose there's no hiding it. They call it the Renfield compulsion.
He's a Renfield! He's a vassal?
One of the more polite terms, unfortunately. I trust I can rely on
Sure, it's your business, not mine. Gideon looks relieved and not without cause. Thralls, vassals, familiars, trickers, bloodsuckers, traitors, there are no good name for humans.
I suppose.
Whatever.
In the circumstances, perhaps we can shelve the question of our tribute. For now. Provided that the new understanding continues, of course. I fear that what I hear would not be especially scintillating. Perhaps Miss Glade would be more of service? Or Fabian, perhaps, if you can get a word in edgeways with that infernal boy.
Let's exit. Rain beats down the windscreen of the taxi, threads its way back to the house and hotel, and what currently passes for home. You stare out the window as the city blurs past, reflecting on the night and the many nights ahead of you. It's a new world out there, filled with stories, danger, and opportunities. A new world where outcasts can thrive, and where death truly is just the beginning. But that will have to wait just a little bit longer. Sunrise approaches and your cheap hotel bed calls your name. Okay, that's the end of the demo. I'm not convinced enough of the game to wishlist it, but it was a fun demo. And we move on to the next one. Called Dark Fracture. Seems to be a horror game of some sort. Oh, Unreal Engine 4, not 5. That's a new one. Well, an old one at this point. Where is it? Dark Fracture. This is in strong language and gruesome content that some players may find disturbing. Certain scenes may potentially trigger seizures for people with photosensitive epilepsy. Player discretion is advised. Dark Fracture Brawl is meant to be completed in a single session. If you quit mid-game, all progress will be lost. Let's see how gruesome it is and if I'll quit midway through. Plus, in 5 minutes, my food will arrive, so I'll soon have to step out for a moment, go grab it, and then come back to my desk. His broken mind leaked his fractured soul into a dark, endless labyrinth. In the eternal night, he longed for respite from the loneliness, only to realize he had never really been alone. Cthulhu was there with him.
How long was I out? I need a cigarette. Where's my damn lighter?
Prologue, Dark Nights.
Oh yeah, it's locked. Where did I leave the key? That's the office key. Now where's my lighter?
Okay.
It's a little dark in here. Maybe I should turn the lights on.
Oh, I think I've played this game. I think I played this game before. The last time I played it was boring as hell. One of those, like, you know, jump scare fests.
Locker key. I'm gonna slide it on my office keychain. Home sweet home. Oh, kind of.
Come on. No longer I'm in your life. I've changed my phone number, taken my belongings, and will be staying in a hotel for a short while. Left your keys on the desk. Won't be needed anymore. I just kind of watch you do this. Love you everyone. I still love you, and that is exactly what can stop seeing this. Okay, I'm gonna pause it here. I'll be right back. My food is just about to get here. Be back in a bit. I'm back. Apologies. Delivery guy took ages to get here, even though he was supposedly nearby. Oh yeah. I've definitely played this before. Not a fun game. So, skipping. We'll go The Last Caretaker. Let's see what this one is about. Really? I have to sit around waiting for this guy to... I'm keeping the button pressed for skipping and it doesn't skip. What is going on here? This is... Folks, this is not a way of starting a game. This is a way of putting off players instantly. What is going on here? It does nothing. And the escape key does nothing. No buttons do anything. Go away. Bye-bye. I'm not wasting my time. But that one's a bust. Now we're going to one called Ether and Iron. I saw an ad for it on Critical Role, of all things. A new game, balanced. Single save, no. News of the world!
Every man, woman, and child remembers the day that Aether first captured their imagination. That gravity became nothing more than an inconvenience. Prepare yourselves, fair citizens of New York, to feel such wonder again. The Helicline Institute of Aeonics is announcing an early Aether Tech showcase ahead of the 1939 World's Fair. So come one and come all, and be inspired. Gaze upon new skyward frontiers and see that there is no alternative to a future amongst the heavens.
Looks like it's time. There's no thriving in this city, not in the lowers. They call it that for a reason. Drowning in rain, lost in the shadow of the uppers. But with a job like today's, a girl can hope to finally catch her breath. Just a transport. No guns, no complications, no room for another screw-up. A second chance from a hard case like Mr. Blanc doesn't come around often. I just hope he's not setting me up. But something still isn't cooking right. Mr. Blanc doesn't give second chances to anyone. After that last job went south, he could have tossed me into the well and watched me get torn apart 6 ways to Sunday.
Now leaving the station.
Someday, I can leave the smuggling business behind. I won't have to worry about backroom deals, meddling tyrants, or pulling pennies from the smoke of a gun. Maybe I could even find a place in the uppers to thrive. Too bad I'm only welcome up here on business. For now. Someday, I'll have a whole place to myself up here. Something entirely mine. No thing and nobody holding me down. Just me and the open sky. Finally free.
Love the grimy, like lower, regular New York. And the upper,
Into
or
one of the
better New
ritziest
York.
hideaways in the uppers, long after the rich and sauced have sauntered off to bed. The glass cage cleans up nice after hours, but no amount of soap will wash away the stink of high-class gin and imported cologne. My shoe gives the glass floor a wary tap as I scan the room. I ignore the booze hound glued to the table and turn to the stern-faced bartender. The man behind the bar serves me a look reserved for the roaches camping in the kitchen. I grit my teeth and approach the counter. Morgan? I give a curt nod without response. Any other gift of familiarity would be wasted. Wilson out? A deep sullenness passes over the man.
What can I do for you, Miss Randazzo?
Certain dialogue options contain talent checks. These checks are an element of chance to your decisions, influenced by your crew's talents and attributes. Each check has a difficulty rating. It's basically a dice roll, yeah. What about Wilson Gumshoe? Sure.
Morgan's eyes are gray, his knuckles raw, and the scent of 2-day-old body odor breaks through his strong cologne. Wilson never misses a shift.
Never's a big word, Miss Randazzo, especially in this line of work.
It's been a while. How's business, Morgan?
Business carries on as usual, Miss Randazzo. Mr. Blank's morning is full, and in the evening, we host Kid Holiday.
I know that name from the radio. Shame I'll have to miss hearing her live. The glass cage might tolerate my presence during after hours, but its patience runs dry whenever respectable clientele's on the floor. I got a meeting with Mr. Blanc. Let him know I'm here.
So soon? I'm surprised. And without your uncle.
His eyes meet mine, challenging me to say anything, to reach for my piece, to balk, maybe even cry. I slowly inhale. It's too early to let some high-nosed stiff get his kicks in. So I smile. I'm missing an Apollo Diamond picture to be here, Morgan. Help a girl out. The bartender frowns while he polishes a small tumbler. He's expecting me. I don't intend to make him wait. Do you?
Go on.
That did the trick. He reaches his hand under the counter, slowly. A part of me waits for a fiery roar of buckshot to tear through the mahogany. Instead, I hear a click and muted bell.
He'll be with you shortly, Miss Randazzo. I assume you can show yourself out afterwards.
A familiar scent fills the air and blazy smoke drifts to the corner of my eye, drawing my attention to a darkened booth. The table's already set. A narrow beam of light splits the booth. On my side, a glass of my favorite whiskey. On the other, an ember held in the hands of a man more shadow than flesh.
Drink.
What's the chase?
Excuse me, Mr. Blanc, but I'm here for business, not pleasure. The ember leans closer. I sweat under its pointed gaze.
Very well. A shame, Randazzo.
He stubs out the pleasantries with his dying cigarette. Onto a new smoke. Onto business.
A young woman from the Heights requests transport to the Lowers. Nowhere in particular.
The Heights? What's some girl from upstairs want in the slums?
I don't care. She requested discretion.
Sounds too easy.
For you, Randazzo, too easy is all you get. For now.
And if she brings in heat from the Heights?
I trust you will adapt. What about the
She
client?
seem like the type to cause trouble? If she's getting into my car, I need to know what to expect.
She is young, naive, harmless. No threat to you.
Let's roll for it.
You're the one who knows things, and that's all you know?
Oh, hell yeah.
The girl's hiding. I found her buying passage from an unsavory sort, and I offered her an alternative. She's desperate, and she had money.
That was nothing, but more than I could have hoped from a man who charges a premium on information.
Let's ask. Ooh. Can I have hero talents? Oh, brass. Hustle, loyalty, and respect. Let's do gumshoe. Ask about Wilson.
Where's Wilson? Morgan looks worse for wear out there. The yellow flame flashes on caught breath.
Mr. Wilson is no longer under my employ.
Shame. He owes me money. Know where I can find him? The booth darkens to a silent gloom. Even the embers quiet their dull murmurings as Mr. Blanc leans forward again.
You'd do best to forget Mr. Wilson. Him and those he associated with. Or you too will find yourself out of my employ.
I'd struck a nerve, one that ran deep. Too deep for me to feel comfortable going any further. Mr. Blanc is a monster in his own right. I don't want to know what ghosts haunt his closet. I'll get it done in a few hours. And maybe next time we talk, the work will require more than my babysitting skills.
Your reputation is mud, Randazzo. This is charity. Do the job. You'll be paid. Half your usual.
Let's ask politely. Hell yeah!
Half my usual? You called me up here to insult me?
That's polite.
You are not the same smuggler you were a year ago. I pay for who you are now.
It's a conversation I'd had several times already with too many clients. Conversations I'd lost. Turns out one bad day wipes out a lifetime of reliability. I had to try again. I'm every bit the same person I was. That's why you want me on this job. Why you need me. You can't risk your little Heights socialite giving you a bad name with the fat cats upstairs.
If she held any influence, she wouldn't be running away.
So she's running away. And he didn't dispute the first part. You could have called anyone, but you called me because I am the same person. No one else will protect her like I will. That you know. And that's worth a little respect. His cigarette extinguishes itself, obscuring what little of his face I could see in pure black. He did need this girl protected. Question was, from whom?
Your usual, then. And Randazzo, I expect your usual? We'll find her outside, being obvious. Good luck, Randazzo.
Mission: glass birds and glass shoes. Make contact with a girl.
My eyes dart to the back door. If things go sideways, I'm a quick sprint from the exit. A string of yellow cabs idle at the curb, their vultures squawking at a young woman standing on the sidewalk, barely 20. She's a bird of paradise, too colorful for the drab concrete jungle around her. Obvious was right. That's the one. One of the buzzards has her cornered. The girl's smile is a mask. She's being polite, but she doesn't realize how ugly this could get.
Yeah, scare the cabbies off.
Beat it. This fare's mine. The cabbie gawps at me, stunned I dare intrude on his meal ticket. He sneers and turns back to the girl possessively.
You pay her no mind, doll. Listen, do you like music?
I step forward and dig the snout of my pistol into the unwashed folds of his exposed neck. At the cold touch of iron, he lets out a little rat squeak. Now that's music.
Oh boy,
You're with me, Principessa. The girl locks eyes with me and instantly puts the pieces together. She's a fast one.
Thanks ever so much, but my friend's here. Have a nice day.
She sounds so innocent.
She trots over to me. The buzzards grumble and fly off, on the prowl for their next piece of roadside meat, leaving one stubborn hanger-on to squawk.
You better watch your back, girlie. We'll see you later.
That sure was scary. I didn't realize... thank you, Miss Smuggler?
I give her a once-over, like a filament warming up inside a bulb. Her shaken nerves are slowly replaced with a beaming smile. My silence doesn't seem to deter her optimism.
So, you're my driver. I'm Nellie. Well, Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt, technically, but please, Nellie's fine.
Name's Gia. So, doctor, huh?
That's right. My degree is in theoretical aethonics. I did my dissertation on Cherenkov radiation's impact on aether particulate flux. Columbia, then NYU for postgrad. Such a gorgeous campus. Have you been?
Can't say I have.
It's pretty close to the Helicline Institute of Aethonics. Olympus Park is what most people call it. Where I work. Or worked, anyway.
Ooh. Did she leave when she was fired? Or did she find some dark secret?
She fidgets with her big, overstuffed briefcase. Something about it bothers me. This isn't your average rich socialite clutching her purse in a rough part of town. She's clinging to it like a life raft.
I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you make quite a striking impression.
The girl's eyes sparkle with curiosity. She's a bright little thing. Smart, switched on. And she's doing an admirable job of hiding how scared she really is. Her voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper.
Are you really a smuggler?
Depends who's asking.
Well, I am silly. How does one become a smuggler anyways?
Usually not by choice.
Wowzers.
Uh-huh. My car's this way. Come on. I get an itchy feeling, like we're being watched. This whole thing has me off kilter. like walking into a room without turning on the lights. We step into my ride. I twist the ignition, and we set off. I catch the girl scanning the interior, her eyes taking everything in. So, where am I dropping you off? The lowers is pretty big.
Oh, anywhere, really. I'm sure I'll find my way where I need to.
There's only sincerity in that voice. Mr. Blanc wasn't kidding. This really is a babysitting job.
Ooh, what's that button do?
Yeah, don't press that.
Ah, so it must be some type of modification. I bet it's a supercharger. They always have those in the comics.
She's not even really talking to me. Her motor mouth is just spinning out of control. I've got to learn what the hell's going on with this easy transport. The faint smell of ash fills the car. A spent handkerchief hides in her palm. Small aether burns scar her fingertips. Not an ounce of luggage other than the case. Doc has something to hide. So where are you going, kid? Family? Friends?
Oh, no. I'm here all by myself.
Anywhere you planning on visiting? I'm not much of a tour guide.
That's my own business. Thank you.
You're running from someone. By the looks of it, you barely got away. So, what's some pampered lab rat doing on the run? You steal something in that case of yours? The girl's shocked silent. Lies and half-truths run across her eyes, but none of them make the cut. I had her dead to rights. Don't worry, kid. You're not the first with a story like that.
That's not my story. Well, not all of it. I didn't steal anything, I swear.
She looks out the window, quiet and still. Last thing I need is some Heights drama following me down here and ruining an easy payday. While we're talking, my eyes keep getting pulled to the rear view like it's a magnet. I can't shake the feeling we're not alone. I juke down a couple service paths and hop across an access junction. Sure enough, when we pop back onto street level, the same dark shape is lurking behind us.
I love the noir vibe. The writing, like really classic detective story. It's great.
Hang on to something, kid. This might get bumpy. I pop open the hidden compartment under the dash and point to it. The girl catches on almost instantly, and there's only a moment of hesitation before she shoves her briefcase inside. I catch a glimpse of the man tailing us. He's got the easy posture and the liquid metal smile of a seasoned killer. In the rear view, his eyes burn like ice above a jagged scar.
No! How did he find me?
Who?
Time to came home, darling.
Nelly? Who is that?
Looks like you found a little tour guide, Eleanor. Cannot quarrel with you, smuggler. Pull over and you can drive away clean.
We can't, Gia. Please, we can't.
Don't worry, kid. Just keep your head down. This will be over soon.
Enemy vehicles can be damaged by selecting a weapon and then an enemy vehicle to shoot. Okay.
Look what you done to my fenders!
Heat. Some actions attract heat. High heat improves brass tolerance checks but worsens smarts checks. Now let's move. And turn. Love me a tactics fight. Doesn't have to go like this. And turn. Roddy.
Another notch on the dash.
Oh, apple
We did it, Gia. He's gone.
Look what you done to my fenders.
That was too easy. We need to get off this island. Now.
Ba-da-da-dum. Your reward? A bunch of crap. Crap. Crap metal, yeah, I was right. Stop. All vehicles leaving Astoria Bay require an extra permit.
I got my papers. Verified this morning by...
All permits from before noon, they are considered void. Sure. There's no one's manipulating this, right?
Look, maybe there is some other arrangement. I flash a clip of greenbacks underneath my outstretched expired permit. The guard looks unimpressed. Damn upper snobs. Too good for money.
Man, that might fly where you're from, but not up here. You have to get a permit like everyone else. Now move.
He waves me on, and I drive towards an open... People mill about, laughing in the sun, but something's off. The world feels grainy and sluggish, like I'm wading through sand. I need to keep the girl close.
The uppers.
We're killing time in a sea of hard limbs, well-used pocket watches, and dull chatter, waiting for a permit. Bureaucracy moves slow in the uppers without the right type of love to grease the wheels.
Gia, are you sure we can't take my briefcase? It's very important.
Better off out of sight than getting swiped in a pickpocket's hunting ground. See that? I nod and put a spotlight on an act I've played myself. A gal trips into a gentleman. The gentleman goes to help her. And the bag he's briefly forgotten about glides away in the hands of her partner.
Jeepers! Oh, that poor man. We should
do nothing. Right now, we keep our heads down and avoid bringing attention to ourselves.
Oh.
Look, no one's prying my stash open, and I've got an eye on the car. Besides, we'll be back in the Chimera in no time.
Chimera instead of a Camaro?
Right. We're... what's the phrase? Staying low. I'm just worried because... Oh, Gia, look! Cotton clouds! Oh, I haven't had uppers candy in years.
The girl runs off.
I call out to her.
Don't wander off. She stops, but only long enough to shoot me a grin and a wave. An innocent invitation to come along.
Yeah, let's go with her. Otherwise, she's gonna get herself killed.
The girl seems determined to stay obvious. We've still got time before the ferry leaves, but I growl as I give up my spot in line and beat feet after her. The girl's busy drilling the vendor about sugar to syrup ratios. I throw a stick of cotton later, I heard her back in line. Unfortunately, it hasn't moved. I let her. What did that scarred up black hat want with you? Her face falls mid-bite. The pink cloud sags like a lead.
I've thought of at least 5 different ways to explain it, but it's complicated. Usually I'd ask someone for advice, but...
Looks like I need to ask. Failure?
You knew who that was. Why is he after you?
I don't...
He almost ran us off the road and killed us both. Filled my car full of holes that your fee doesn't cover. Is that not enough to jog your memory? I press too hard and she shuts down in front of me. Look, kid, I got shot at for you. I was told to expect a simple transport and now I'm stuck looking over my shoulder. You owe me a whole lot more than it's complicated. What's in the case?
I'm sorry. You're right. And I'm sorry you got shot at. It's my research. It's very important, but I don't know why anyone else would want it.
I give her a side eye. I need the whole picture, but all I'm getting is an unfinished canvas.
It's the well.
What about it? So a bodega sign falls off and disappears every now and then.
It's expanding. Getting bigger. Stronger. It's going to get bad, Gia. Really bad.
Oh, crap.
You're pulling my leg.
No, I swear,
I'm assuming the well is the giant green vortex that they showed like in the intro. You know, my guess is something happened, some accident during the early days of Ether, whatever. And that's the issue. Alright, we're opening a little box of stuff.
Gia, the car!
Minutes. I'd only taken my eyes off the car for a few damn minutes. Time stops long enough for me to catch that they took my car.
Gia, my research was in the car. What are we...
We're going, now. Ferry's here. I know a place we can hide on board.
But...
No buts, kid. Move. If they've got the car, we've got to assume they're on our tail. We stick to the plan. Get to the lowers and hole up somewhere safe. After that, we're gonna fix... The hole is a barrenless refuge, rotting and hidden in a forgotten corner of the city. It offers sanctuary to every soul who finds freedom at the end of a gun or the bottom of a bottle. It is the safety of the shadows.
Okay, do we need to do something on the food talker? And enforcer. For the intimidation. Skills have come up so far a few times.
Oh, is this your hideout, Gia? It's like a pirate's cove or a raider's den.
More like a sinkhole. Watch your step, kid. You'll sooner run into a back alley mugger than a swashbuckler out here.
So, what's next? We need to formulate a strategy.
My place. I need a drink. And you need to finish explaining what the hell got my car stolen. Finally, the first drop of real sunshine all day.
Who can't take item? Possibly because I don't have an inventory because it's a demo.
The way she holds herself is too bright for my apartment. Too colorful. Everything feels smaller.
But I like her.
She's shrinking walls taken up by her.
She's the perfect foil for our hard-boiled detective, you know? She's bright and bubbly and sunshine and rainbows. And Gia is not.
I've been tracking growth patterns around gravitational anomalies. The well's always been an unusual case. It goes through the occasional spike and ebb, but it's always stabilized, eventually. My colleagues and I were supposed to meet and discuss what to do about the well, but I was late. I would have been inside already if it hadn't been for Professor Gardner. He discovered something was wrong first. He tried to get me away, and because of me,
She trembles, leaving the unspoken sound of a falling body to echo off the walls.
There was an explosion. Everything burned so fast. I wanted to help, but Professor Gardner wasn't moving.
I mean, just from the intro, I know why they're after her. You know, you saw the news, big fair, big thing about the expansion of the development of either whatever other technology. Of course, someone coming out and, hey, by the way, the big kind of giant whirlpool of dangerous ether, it's getting bigger. Probably because we're doing more and more stuff with ether, which I'm guessing is where the story's going. Oh, yeah, I know. I can get why they would come after her. Kind of silence her.
That's when I saw him. The black hat. And then he saw me. I ran as fast as I could. Didn't have time to take anything else but the notes I had on me.
That's a hell of a story. So a professional killer snuck into the Heights and blew up a building just to get his mitts on you and your research. And you have no idea why.
I truly don't. Please, you have to believe me.
Your kind have been coming down here for years. They do some tests, make a big spectacle of themselves, and conclude that it's mostly harmless. Nothing more than clouds or a bad storm.
That's the thing! It should be nothing more than a cloud or a storm. For crying out loud, it's not Jupiter's red spot. Something is causing it to persist and expand.
You're sure it's expanding?
If my work is correct, quickly.
It was just a pause. A moment where I hold back a lifetime of cynicism and disappointment. But she hears it like I'm filling the room with air raid sirens.
You live in a flying city, Gia. A city kept alive with technology so foreign 80 years ago that we'd be like gods to our grandparents. It's solvable.
Your colleagues. Tell me about them.
They were brilliant scientists, Gia. All of them. And bright and hopeful. Together, we were going to discover a better world. Find the answers to...
She holds back the grief by roaming the room with her eyes, latching onto every detail and yet ignoring every bit of it.
And they were kind. Alistair, Professor Gardner, especially. He always looked out for me, even when I first showed up. A 16-year-old with a half-packed suitcase and too many questions. He always tried to help. Right to the end.
You're in the lowers, as requested and paid for. What were you planning once you got here?
First, I thought I'd have to find a place to live, of course. I have some money,
The girl goes paler than the moon in a crystal bath. A moment of clarity, and a possible lifetime of hopelessness.
Let her stay here.
It was in my case. All of it. I have nothing.
She looks up at me, eyes suddenly welling into baby blue pools that flood the dwindling room.
I don't have anyone I can ask for a loan. Everyone's... They're dead. All of them. He killed them. And now he's followed me here. He won't stop, will he? He's going to find me again. And I won't be able to fix the well, and...
Calm down.
Hey, kid. Look at me. You're smart. You'll figure something out. You just... Listen. I'll talk to someone who could help, but I need you to focus. Those goons stole my car and your briefcase. And right now, you might be the only real lead I have.
What can I do? I told you everything I know.
Not everything. I don't get it. You're from Olympus Park. You got money. And you just leave without talking to anyone?
I needed to disappear quickly. Apparently, I'm not all that good at it. I didn't have time to pack. I took the first ferry I could find, and it left me in Astoria Bay. Fortunately, when I told a very nice officer I needed to get to the lowers, he referred me to Mr. Blanc.
Knowing Mr. Blanc, that referral didn't happen by chance. He's got eyes in every dark corner of the city. If a bird from the heights flew down on an air of mystery, he'd want to know why. He called you by your name. We're looking at someone who's done his research, or someone who's got something personal on you. Got any enemies up there?
No!
You sure? You didn't piss off some other brainiac with a better showing at the science fair?
No.
You running from family? Some bigwig who made a pass at you? Jilted husband?
I'm not. I've never been... married? I don't have the time. Or the interest. But even if I did, I haven't had any gentleman callers. Or really met any gentlemen. Aside from Professor Gardner, of course, but he doesn't count.
This Professor Gardner's come up a few times. Who is he?
Oh, Professor Gardner. Alistair Gardner was one of the first people recruited to the Helicene Institute. He's one of their spokesmen, too. He even oversaw my application.
It's him.
The other adjudicators were reluctant. Everyone else was so much more senior and older, too. But Alistair fought for me. He called my skills and my desire for a better world a brilliant ambition. He helped look after me during my stay at Olympus Park. It helps that he supervised the lab that I worked in.
This Professor Gardner's come up.
Oh, Professor Gardner, the other adjudicator. He helped look after me during my stay at Olympus.
Something doesn't add up. Most of us will never see the heights, let alone Olympus Park. How'd someone like him get inside?
He was let inside.
I don't know. Must have broken in. Or stolen access? Disguised himself, maybe? But you can't just stroll through. I had to go through an extensive vetting process to even be allowed to visit.
So he's found you twice. Once in the Heights, and then again after hiding with Mr. Blanc. He'll probably track you down here, too.
You think?
She starts to retreat back into her shell. Damn it. I was just getting somewhere. If I'm going to get anything useful out of this, I gotta give her something to latch onto. Hey, look at me. This chump isn't getting away with this. I'm going to take care of him. Going to get my car and your briefcase back.
Really?
It's a matter of personal and professional pride. I don't like when people mess with what's mine. Just stay here and don't touch anything. I'll be back soon.
Wait! I'm going with you.
Ask her why.
And why should I do that? You're a doe in headlights most of the time.
Well, for a lot of reasons, actually. For starters, I'm excellent company. I'm also smart and amazing at athonics. I'm sure that could really come in handy out there. But if not, well, let's be honest with each other. I need you to find that man. He has my briefcase. You need your car back, and you can do that by finding him. If he's following me, then that's good news. The best way for you to find him is for him to find me. Us.
That's a point.
Foolhardy or brave, like going all in before the flop in a high-stakes hold'em round. I'll give the kid this much. She's earnest.
I like her.
Okay, but first I need to see a gal about a car. Until I'm back, Press is already gonna be in a bad enough mood when she hears about the car. She doesn't need me ambushing her with this bundle of trouble, too. Cress Carter is the only person in the whole who could sell me something with 4 repulsors and a steering wheel. Only one issue. I'm broke. Fortunately, I have something more valuable to her than a wad of cash. If there's anything that can soften bad news and a steep ask from Cress, it's fresh vinyl with a smooth baritone. I second-guess leaving the girl idle in my room. She's the curious kind that could find trouble with her eyes closed and feet tied.
Nearly a
I don't live
distraction.
like royalty, but I got a few shabby creature comforts around. Try one of these. Cloud Captain never fails to cheer me up.
Oh, thanks, Gia.
She starts to flip through the pages as I leave, her eyes landing longer on the page with Cloud Captain's devilish smile. Cress?
Hey, Cress.
The Hole doesn't ask much of its residents. Stay quiet, don't draw attention, find comfort in the dark. Despite growing up from behind a junker made more of rust than steel, 2 faintly glowing points rise. Cress appears, pale, milky eyes already wary and fixed to joust.
Where's my baby, 8-Shot?
The low, angry rumble of the island's aether generators shake the floor in protest of their nature-defying feat. I hope it stifles the sound of my pulse. This is news I don't want to break.
Yeah, let's disarm it. Good, we're good.
Yeah, about that. Is that a combustion engine you're working on? It's practically an antique.
Mr. Thompson's been holding on to this thing since he first moved here. Left her to me when he passed. She's not much now, but a few more tons of elbow grease, and she'll sing.
She stretches her prosthetic arm and tilts her head, analyzing the jagged edges of this car-shaped hunk of rust like puzzle pieces she can rearrange and solve. She's distracted, mind somewhere free and happy, when I bring her back down. Cress, I got some bad news. The car's gone. I let my guard down.
You lost it? You here then to beg for your life?
I need help getting it back. An iceberg lugged 3,000 miles from the North Pole and thrown in the corner wouldn't have made this room any colder. Cress, Look, I don't come empty-handed. Here, found this.
You think you can bribe me with a Coleman Hawkins? Damn. Okay, I'm listening.
Success!
She's still out there. My guess is White Street. The thief was after something in a hidden compartment, and they won't get it open without help. White Street will take apart anything if they get to keep the parts.
I'm listening for an apology, Gia. That wasn't just your car. It was hours, days of my blood, sweat, and tears to make it work.
You think I don't feel bad enough as is? I'm sorry, Cress. It's this job I'm on. This client, some hotshot's after her. Same punk who took the car.
Apology accepted, if you get our baby back. Now, this job. I thought you were taking things easy still. Honestly, surprised you found work at all. It's only been a year since your uncle died. How you holding up?
It's this client. There's something off about her.
Off? How?
Can't place it yet. Too many questions. Doesn't help that she's from the Heights.
Well, there's your problem. Anyone who lives that high up has a screw loose.
That's a good one. They're too high up.
Trust any of those
They go loopy.
I might have to if I want to get my car back.
Be careful out there, Gia.
Change subjects.
Not right now, Cress. I just want to stay focused, find my car. I bet by now she's in the hands of some White Street chop shop. I need your help, Cress.
2 favors, then. A car, and I assume a lead in White Street.
Her eyes go distant. She never told me who she lost when White Street's Baron executed his last purge, but she disappeared for a week afterwards. When she finally returned, someone else walked around in Cress's leather shoes. She pulls out a pencil, scribbling a symbol on an old stale coffee filter plucked from the ground.
North White Street Harbor, Pier 9. Say I sent you. You'll find some engineers who can help. As for the car, got a lemon out back. Not much, but it's a start. Bring it around, and maybe I can get it working. Take these repair kits too, in case you get in a scrap.
Thanks.
Yeah. Also, Gia, don't be an ass. I'll hear about it.
Ash. Shotgun. Let's make it lemon colored. It's a lemon. It's gonna be a lemon. Mm-hmm. Map engine. Shotgun. Oh, and before and after and confirm. Back to the hole, then to the
I
apartment.
left the kid to get some rest. I returned to find her stainless shoes performing a precarious... What the hell are you doing?
Oh, Gia! I'm not used to having time on my hands, and I couldn't help but notice your plan.
Next time, ask.
Already?
We need to move fast if we even want a chance of...
Why there? Is it a smuggler thing?
It's a hunch. White Street's whole business is sanitation and recycling. You need something disposed of on the down low? That's where you go.
And this would be White Street. Dreamland Nations Crusade. This is a pretty long demo.
I don't believe in vengeful spirits. If they existed, White Street would have been torn from the sky in retribution for its decades of war. Instead, it stays floating to spite the dead, a withered shell of its former glory.
Ellie, I want you to watch me and stay close.
Hi. Is something wrong?
Where would I find the time, kid? Or the heart to fill your head with graves of ash, islands on fire in the night, the thunder of war in the skies? That was years ago. But... not yet.
Pier 9. Do we get any surprise encounters? There we go, surprise encounter. Halt, the roads are closed until the demonstration is over. Exit your vehicle and line up for the parade. Oh, gee, parade, let's go. If you not comply, you will be arrested.
Fine. I needed to, like a dove on an updraft. The girl... Hey! I said stay
Wowzers. I haven't been to one of these since I was young. Father took me to several, but those weren't as... serious. Where are the floats? The clowns, they're just...
Just like this? No. Each Baron has their own flavor of showboating to distract from how bleak life is down here. White Street's just eager to march and flash their guns around.
Something big must be going on.
I'm not sure what this is. White Street has been bleeding.
Oh, we succeed.
Through a hail of ticker tape, I swerve past a waving arm to get a better look at the line of soldiers. Spotless uniforms, Hey, pal, what's the occasion?
The General's unveiling his new machine. Soldiers say it's going to save the lowers.
Save the lowers? Going to take more than some new weapon to do that.
You want to get us only the two? Smile away.
He applies more plaster to his smile. I glance around. The cries of support echo emptily.
Is that the Baron of White Street?
That's Eli Tillinghast.
Yeah, okay.
Calls himself the General. They cheer because if they don't...
Burn the tyrants! Molotov cocktail! Let's go!
One hot blast of light was all it took to disappear a crowd, stunning onlookers like a twisted magic trick.
Feel your nerves! Failure!
A few onlookers run from the scene. My nerves scream follow before the next shot.
Grab Nelly and break for it.
We follow the path cut by our fellow runners, squeezing past. I didn't realize it'd be our last until...
Oh!
Wowzers. Where the...
Just like this?
Something...
I'm not... Through a hit... Hey, say... He applied the crotch. That's...
Let's not run.
One hot blast of light. A few onlookers run. I grind my shoes into the pavement and force air through the crowd, seconds from dissolving into a frenzied swarm. If I don't grab the kid and move, we're going to...
Hold!
The Baron of White Street stands, gloved hand extended.
Let the procession continue.
The music starts back up, and the world moves on Eli's command.
The days where White Street bled tirelessly to save a debaucherous world have come to an end. We will bleed no longer. Our enemies will tremble before a weapon they cannot resist, a weapon they cannot overcome. We will demand our rightful place in the sun and rid the shadow of chaos from the lowers. We are just. We are strong. We are unsullied.
We are zealots.
He pumps his fist
We
and the
are
crowd answers
back.
with a deafening
Crap.
cheer. With all eyes back on the General and his grisly procession, I look for Nelly.
Oh, no! That weapon, Red Aether, wasn't to ever...
You recognize it? What the hell was that thing, Nelly?
It was never supposed to get out. Never. How did it get out? How?
She buries herself in her hands, breathing.
I can't stay here, Gia.
We can't. Not without attracting serious attention. You saw what happened. If we get caught sneaking out, we'll get shot.
Gia.
The kid's bloodless face moves me to glance down the
Push
procession.
for an
line.
answer. Hell yeah.
Nelly, look at me. Talk.
That weapon used Red Aether, Gia. A highly volatile, highly experimental version of Aether. It's very powerful, but also very unstable. But Red Aether wasn't supposed to...
Nothing more than an empty expression. It climbs up tighter than attention steal by. Wait
We
out the
have to
parade.
wait the parade out. Hold on just a while longer. The sound of lockstep boots thumping asphalt finally fades into the corpse-stained wind, and the crowd, released from their mandated joy, finally begins to disperse. All at once, the poor kid's nerves crumble. Take it easy, kid.
Let's get out of here. Now.
Yeah.
That's one hell of a random encounter.
Enough distance passes that ash and screams and a bright...
Is White Street always this awful?
Often enough. White Street's never shied away from putting down opposition with violence. Never heard of them using a weapon like that, though.
But those were their people. He's supposed to be the Baron. Isn't he supposed to listen to their concerns?
Nope.
Look, kid. It might work that way upstairs, but not here. The only word that matters down here is the Barons, and in White Street, the chain of command's everything. If Eli says we're going to war, you either fall in line, or you're an enemy.
One might have been bad, but the others were simply calling for peace. Where's the harm in that?
White Street tried the whole peace thing a few years ago. Someone blew them to bits during peace talks. That's not...
Okay. Can we actually go where we need to?
It's around here somewhere, hidden.
Are we really going into the Undercity? Will the Aether...
Another straight.
You can't rely on the stories you read in the papers. You want to avoid getting grounded? Don't call them Aether rats. They're Aetheniers, and they're good people. I'm guessing you've never met one?
No. There were rules. We weren't really supposed to interact with them. Or see them.
They don't want to be seen down here either. Too many people can't stand the idea that an island floats or sinks on the whim of an Aethenier. Figure a good rat is a scared rat.
They've done it before, haven't they? I've read of islands crashing...
And blow themselves up out of spite? No island falls without a baron behind it and a list of dead Aetheniers trying to stop it. The world down here isn't one you'll find in your books. Keep that in mind.
We're giving this girl a big education on how the world works.
Where's that? Careful strokes of paint form an innocuous symbol of a rat matching the skin.
Shopping for trouble? Or just sightseeing real close?
Jeepers!
A pauper. One of the murderous specters slithering freely through every pipe, waiting to brutalize passers-by. Looking for you, actually. We're friends of Cress Carter. She sent us to ask about a missing car.
Cress Carter?
Strange. Cress's name should mean something. Either he's greener than he looks or he doesn't trust my word. I might need something to loosen his tongue. How about we come to an agreement? Something where we all win. Pleased, angered, confused, whatever expression hid behind that mask didn't matter.
Your time is limited. Make it count, and watch your...
He melts back into the industrial decay behind him, never once taking his eyes off us. His disembodied voice echoing out one last time.
Or you'll see us again.
Every darkened crack...
He gave me the heebie-jeebies. Do you think he...
She's interrupted by a gush of stale air.
Topsiders, why are you here? Hurry, out with it, we're busy. Harold's been wrong before.
Hello, I'm Maria. This is my husband
Hello,
Alexander.
nice to meet you. I'm Nellie. This is Gia. We're not here to bother you while you work on... Oh, is that part of an Aether substructure power converter? I've always wondered about the older infrastructure.
Nellie, that's not why we're...
Right. Gia's friend, Cress, she's an Aethenier also. She sent us here because we need your help to find this car of ours that has some important stuff hidden away inside.
Too desperate. Too vulnerable. I lob a cough.
Cress sent you? That girl. Fine, let's hear it.
Ask about the
A
car.
35 Chimera. Dumped recently. Have
35
you seen anything?
Camaro.
Alexander breaks his scowl with an impish eye and a cracked smile.
Maybe. Eli's new war means that all non-essential requisitions are delayed. That includes water filtration equipment for the undersea.
We can't afford any more of us getting sick. Eli's terriers are already forcing longer and longer shifts to compensate for the fewer numbers.
Terrible. Of course we'll help. We'll get you.
Hang on a sec. Before we agree to anything, I need to know what we're getting.
Water filtration parts, new ones. 1 or 2 crates should do the trick. The more the better.
Take the
You'll
job.
have those parts, but I want to know where my...
You have a deal. Thank you.
Don't trust the quartermaster. And watch yourself around the scrap.
Do not bring any heat back here. If you risk the safety of my family, then you can consider your car lost for good. Here, this address used to house a friend of the rats. It's empty now. Use it to lie low if you can't help yourself from getting into trouble.
We'll get everything you need.
Poor kid.
Yeah, this girl is simply... Hell yeah. That's... Contraband. White Street. Where are we heading now? Another encounter.
Who are they?
If I had to guess, what's your intelligence? They're not Eli's secret police.
Oh boy.
You said it cute. Cool. After a moment, sense quiet, they was through. Alright, move along. Apparently, we're not the particular field my Seas Hawks are hunting for. I'm not about to give them a second chance to swoop.
Whew. I hope that won't be a...
Oh, it's going to be a problem on the way back. This demo is
If the lifeblood of
long.
White Street is industrial refuse, then the scrapyard is its beating heart. From his steel parapet, the quartermaster would have a friendly, likable face if it wasn't lined with the stress and fatigue of a lifetime of devotion to Eli. It's clear as we approach he's neglecting 7 other things by talking to Sergeant Major Let's-Go. I'm Gia Rendazzo.
Pleasure, girls. Sorry about the state of things around here. I don't often host such fine company. What brings you to the scrapyard?
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. You see...
Just a few minutes of your time, then we'll get out of your hair. Sir, how do you get along with the Athenaires in White Street?
They keep to their own mostly, and that's fine with me. Why?
Well, they're not getting the supplies they need to survive, you see.
You're what, their lawyers or something?
His eyelid twitches. He's getting impatient already.
That's what he means about lawyers.
You deal with a lot of lawyer types.
There are Athenaire lawyers? Do they go to law school? Can they go to law school? What?
The sneaky kind, sweetheart. Yeah, the rats have pet snakes. Thankfully, no. We don't get a lot of them up here. They're nothing but trouble.
Oh.
Burrow into these libraries of theirs, poring over contracts, looking for loopholes, taking advantage of the system, making a lot of red tape and wasted time for people like me.
He scowls. Well, that's just what we want to avoid. Forget I said anything.
Cut to the chase.
Look, we don't want to waste your time. You got a job to do.
There we go.
And so do we.
That's on the
We're here to
line.
make sure he sighs and wipes his brow, like a boxer who...
Always something with those people. What are they whining about
They
this
need
time?
parts to repair a water filtration system.
Yeah, well, it's wartime. Supplies are tight all around. You know what? I'm going to be really busy in my office for a while. Stuck staring at paperwork. I assume you can show yourself out.
It isn't permission. The old bastard would kill me if we ever ended up on... We can. Thank you, sir.
Leave.
Thank you for your time, sir.
Yeah. Thanks for dropping by,
With a
ladies.
forced smile, he picks up the gangway behind us squeals under a heavy step, and I turn to see a black-clad stiff trying to pass us a counterfeit smile.
Good afternoon.
Intelligence Officer Randall
And you are?
His feet are welded to the iron below, and the pins on his jacket identify him as one of the highest-ranking hogs in the White Street Pen. There's no moving this one unless he wants to move. Gia Randazzo, and this is my sister, Nell.
A pleasure, madams. And what, may I ask, is the purpose of your meeting with Quartermaster Lutzko today?
What's it to you, Mac? The officer's eyes flick upward, scanning my face with the practiced arrogance of a bully who's never had to throw a single punch. I return his gaze with the frosted steel stare of my own.
Miss Randazzo, was it? Just a few questions and you can be on your way. No need for you to escalate this.
His reptilian eyes flick from me to Nellie, greedily drinking in her details. This one's the type to seek out power and authority purely as an excuse to start fires wherever we were just hoping Lutzko could help us find something.
And what is it you're...
Excuse me, but don't you think that's a bit personal?
It was a waste of time. We changed our minds anyhow.
Ah, of course. Anyway, listen to me prattle on. I get flustered when faced with such ravishing beauty, you see. For sisters, you don't look that much alike. Do people tell you that often?
Oh, he's loving this. Savoring every second like we're a pair of potato knish, fresh out of the oven. Which means...
I trust a pair of such good little New York girls would promptly report it if they were made aware of any illicit activity on the part of Sergeant Major Lutzko.
What do you mean,
Oh, you know, illegal, wrong, things that would demand a transfer of leadership here into more capable hands. Anything he shouldn't be doing.
How would I know what he should or shouldn't be doing? His smile flashes in and out of existence so quick, you could argue it never happened.
Yeah.
How charming. Now, you and your sister can testify to what you know, or we can take this up with General Tillinghast. Your choice.
Doesn't take a genius to figure Lutzko's into something dirtier than his own soot-stained uniform. I share a look with Nellie, whose sparkling eyes are relying on me to navigate us out of these shark-infested waters.
Nellie's not exactly useful here. What are the
What's
charges?
he in trouble for, anyway?
Treason, malfeasance, embezzlement. Supplies deemed vital to the war effort have disappeared, only to be found later on the black market or in the possession of degenerates.
He didn't need to specify which degenerates he was referring to. Apparently rats wasn't cruel enough.
But you still need them.
The punishment for which is death.
Grounding?
Yeah, kid. The long drop and the sudden stop.
It's justice, my dear. Traitors pay their deficit in loyalty with...
I'll tell you what I don't know. Why I've never met you before. Promoted recently? A hungry look comes over him, like a fox.
I pride myself on subtlety, my dear. Nobody knows I'm around. Unless
I want them to.
How nice for us. He's inching closer, and his military issue aftershave doesn't do much to mask the fetid milk stink of his breath. I maintain the distance between us.
Let's get back to the topic at hand, shall we?
Ask for a reward.
Seems to me it'd be some work to get to the bottom of whatever Lutzko's into. And I don't work for free. The officer's eyes flash, like a jaguar recognizing another predator in the underbrush.
A woman of commerce. Yes, very good. If you cooperate, I can assure you my office will be more than capable of furnishing you with whatever reward you're looking for.
That's what I like to hear. If I find anything out, you'll be the first to know.
I shall hold you to it. This was a distinct pleasure, ladies. Till we meet again.
He peels himself out of our path as slowly and painfully as an overglued bandage on a fresh wound. With a final, colorless smile, he turns towards the quartermaster's office. Inside, Lutzko spots him, and the old man's Adam's apple bounces like a kid on a trampoline.
End conversation.
Just out of reach. Not while he's here.
I don't think I like that.
That's only because you've got working eyes and ears.
You don't have to tell me to.
Still, seems to me we've got options.
We do?
Well, whether we play it the Quartermaster's way, or throw him under Pitt's repulsors, you and I still come out with the parts for Alexander and Maria.
I see. But what'll happen to the scrapyard if the Quartermaster's arrested by White Street Intelligence?
You never know. Let's Go seems all right, but he's not exactly running a tight
But then the restrictions imposed...
You catch on fast for an academic.
Gia, the water filtration pieces we need, where do they originate from?
Well, White Street reuses whatever they can. Old coffee makers, radiator grills. If you can find it down in the burrows, then you pile it onto the beanstalk and it gets carted up here.
Oh, of course. Well, then it's simple, isn't it? We just go there and grab some supplies while they're in transit.
I must be giving her a real scorcher of a look. You're suggesting we raid a cargo shipment. You're suggesting we steal something?
Well, it's a solution, isn't it? I'm trying to get into the lower spirit.
The embarrassment and excitement fighting for real estate on her face have me this close to throwing... Let's go, Principessa.
Time to rob the place.
This is the closest to the burrows I've been in years. If I look off the edge, I might even be able to see where I keep my distance.
Gia, what's that?
She points out the passenger window at the dark shape of a scrapper clunker, its burnished surface glinting as it swoops down to intercept us. Its markings, from grease-splashed like war paint across the hood to the scar. That is who we're here to... As the car pulls up alongside us,
Hello there. Looking for something, little bird?
He didn't open the dialogue by opening fire, so I take that as an encouraging sign. Nellie's looking at me expectantly. I'm not here to steal from anybody. I'll pay for what I claim. I'm looking for water filter parts. Got any on you?
Matter of fact, I do have something that might work in a pinch.
What's about the Quartermaster?
You familiar with White Street's Quartermaster?
Let's go. Sure. He's the only man who puts food on my table.
The scrapper leans out his window and proffers a folded piece of paper. I can see the Quartermaster's stamp even before I grab it. It's a personal letter, promising pay for extra security for the Lutzko's goods as they travel the beanstalk. That's quite the arrangement you've got yourself. Wish my family'd been that lucky.
You from the burrows?
Siltside. Long time ago. Had to find a different way out.
Siltside? Couldn't be. Nobody comes out of there in one piece.
Who says I'm in one piece? The rolling rumble of his laugh matches the cadence of his engine. Mind if I keep this? Could come in.
Sure, I've got more at home. The man loves his correspondence.
Guess we go our separate ways.
Fine by me.
His engine roars as he peels away.
I don't think Mr. Quartermaster is going to be happy with us.
Can't please everyone, kid.
Hey, seen anything around here we can use with water filtration?
I'm not sure they'll be familiar with that sort of...
I know, all right. Pay for the parts and leave. If it doesn't work, I'm coming back. And the last one.
The busted chunk of an island's underside rusts in the sun. laying precariously on a crushed tenement.
Oh, this is perfect! See that? If that old Aether repulsor's not damaged, the parts could easily be repurposed for water filtration.
Once we're parked, she runs off and gets to work, untangling...
Well, start over there with the equalizer pipe.
Damned if I know what equalizer piping is. But I follow her finger and start pulling at some ceramic hose. Her approving nod tells me I'm on the right track. And after a few minutes of work, she turns to me and grins. We load up our scrap and head out. There's no mistaking the throaty grumble of a scrapper rig on the prowl. All sizzling oil and sparking.
The rough road is alone, ain't easy pickings. Hey, we stake our claim on the scrap. Tough luck.
Too bad. Finders keepers, pal.
And turn. Boom. Ooh. A win? Or maybe not? A sword combat encounter.
Too bad. Finders...
insurance don't cover this
You
kind
all
of
right?
monkey business.
Yes, I'm okay. Thank you. You grew up with those people?
A different time, kid. A different life.
I like these characters a lot. Victory! I already have that engine. Back to White Street.
Ah, the Randazzo sisters. How very good to see you again.
Fight with the secret police. Yeah, I'm not confident in this, so I'm gonna betray him.
I see. And do you have any proof?
He gestures to his goon squad and they tromp out. Lutzko wipes his brow. We bought the old soldier some breathing room. She's nervous and she doesn't know what to expect next. That...
Lay low. Go check it out. Oh well, nothing. I have a lot of contraband. We help the intelligence people, we got a free ride.
You're back. Do you have what we asked for?
I can do you one better.
Here, why don't you have this? Not much, but you really stuck our necks for us, and we look after our own.
He bites something back, tight-lipped, but his eyes say it all. Usable scrap wasn't all we gave them today.
And so what about the...
Yeah.
Our master still is in charge of the scrapyard.
Take care out there.
Really, another one?
We'll have to pay the fine on this here ticket or we'll have a problem.
Read the guard. Right on cue.
I'm not sure I like what you're suggesting, miss.
Harm him. Obviously jogs back to his cruiser with his tail between his legs. Looks like I'm free to go. This better be the last bit of this demo, otherwise I'm just gonna shut it down.
Towards the edge
Move
of the
along.
island, overlooking.
Yeah, go for it. Rate of booze.
My Zio taught me when days were bad or bored.
The lower.
Nellie takes a few stones from my hand, giving them a clinical eye.
Or the right technique.
Oh, I've been tracking the growth patterns of the well for some time. Recently, the etheric charge in the storm band spiked, building in both intensity and atmospheric disturbance.
Look.
I can see her gears
Oh,
spinning up again,
skipping off. Oh.
And I decide to let her run.
Oh,
we could both use the distraction.
I notice it has to start again and collect some more data. Those notes of yours, pretty sure that we're taken. I'm going to soil my reputation. I'm not going to soil my reputation by losing a client's property. This is to fix up the clunker to find them. Yeah. That's so wonderful news. Thank you. We need something better than clunker if she's going to help us save the lowers. She needs a real name. Princess.
You know, back when these things were in production, they were called kingmakers because if you drove one, you were considered barren material.
That sounds lovely. She'll need a new paint job and everything. Maybe pink.
As we stand under the gloom of the well.
I think your uncle was right earlier. The wind skipping did help. Thanks, Principessa.
Trying out a little Italian? We'll work on it. Something easier.
But you call me that. I should be able to—
I've already got a name, kid. But let me know if you think of anything. Let's head home, kid.
And another one. I'm going to use the Princess Quirks. Then we compensate for her disastrous alignment. I hear a sharp intake of breath from Nellie. The shadow pulls up next to us, and I swear on Zio's headstone, I feel the temperature drop. His gaze is flint and his smile is poison. I squeeze the wheel to steady myself. I've been awfully rude. Never introduced myself. Name's Tobias Dufresne. Andy Dufresne. Didn't ask him. We got about 3 seconds before I ram you into a building.
Leave us alone.
Be glad to oblige, Missy. I'm being paid handsomely to bring you back home to Olympus Park. And I aim to earn my pay. Come along now. Rushed you, was it? Yeah.
Wait, my research? Give it back! And that's doctor to you.
Apologies, but if you won't come quietly then. I said disperse. Final warning. Now we got the authorities. Okay. I'm gonna move in here. Here's the player's turn. Is there a way of using items? Ooh. Damn it, Soldier Boy, get out of my way. Now's our chance. Whitecaps jump on the frame's sleek Corvette like a drove of starched pigs tackling a raven. While the bullets and crosswords fly, so do we. And he clocks our escape with a furious shout. You ain't seen the last of me here. I'm coming for you, Miss Doctor. Victory. Armor Buster. Goodbye. We're gonna get the Armor Buster. Another shotgun. The light armor. And the work in progress. Yep. The hole.
I better let Cress know what happened. Cress greets us, shoulders square, arms crossed.
You find her?
She was gutted. Nothing left to salvage. Expecting the hit doesn't make it hurt any less.
It was awful. Ugh, she was an incredible machine. I've been in Heights cars with brace staplers that weren't as well optimized.
Is this that ray of sunshine that's been following you around?
Yes, hello. I'm Nellie. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you. All good things, of course.
Oh, so Gia's been lying.
But Gia didn't say you were a mechanic. I thought Lowers Islands didn't allow their 8th and ears to work on the surface. Or is that how it works in the hole?
The kid's stepping into a minefield. Cress talks
Let
as much
Cress
about
handle it.
Sorry, I'm not breaking my back crawling the tunnels to keep you afloat.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I take it back. This is my first time in the Lowers, and I didn't expect to meet so many 8th and ears.
Don't you know? We breed like rats down here.
The kid looks on like she's ready to start taking notes.
The hole's not like other islands. No free homes, no rats under contract. You need a generator looked at, you pay me like anyone else.
Don't worry, I won't be a bother. I'm certain I can find my way around a generator. Oh, but I hope it won't be any trouble to ask about the output capacity. I can pay you a consultation fee once I have the funds. Unless you accept coffee.
Stick around a month. I'll think about it. And I take cash.
Cress is playing it softer than I expected with the kid. The first day I walked in here, I was lucky to get
Nellie's a
away
ray
with
of
my job.
sunshine.
So, the Chimera's gone. Looks like you're stuck with that bucket of bolts.
Princess is not a bucket of bolts. She's a queen maker. All she needs is some extra offensive capability.
You named her. You gonna get attached to every lost cause you come across now?
Find the name you picked.
Royalty isn't about looks, it's about bearing. Soon enough, she'll reign over these streets.
Yeah. Anyway, all that hunk of yours really needs is a tune-up, a fresh set of repulsors, and restitching of the upholstery.
At a minimum. And she's not the only one who needs to get back in real fighting shape, Cress. My rep's in the gutter, and I need cash.
Okay. What exactly are you looking for?
How should we remove the cards to
Got
Francis?
anything for a little more protection? Honeybee can take some...
The chassis is shot to hell. You're gonna want some serious armor plating to reinforce it. I'm out of anything.
Think, Tiana?
If you're willing to pay an arm and a leg.
Fair enough. I'll stop by Pier 6. You happen to know of any jobs?
I got something, but it doesn't pay much. More of a personal matter.
No. Needles is off the...
Needles?
He's nobody. Just another smuggler I used to work with.
Just another smuggler who owes you big? He recently set up shop in the Raymond district. Not struggling for work either. You need a lead on jobs.
I haven't seen Needles since Zio died. Haven't wanted to, but Cress is right. I need the money. You said you had a job? Something personal?
Yeah, but first, tell your client to go by...
Oh, no problem. Don't worry about me. I've been wanting to look at these.
I heard about what you did for the Aether Rats in White Street. Thanks.
They dealt with me fairly. And your advice was, if I recall correctly, to not be an ass. So I wasn't.
So, you wouldn't say no to another job for...
Depends. You said yourself the pay's nothing.
We got some scratch saved up. They're good for it. I'll vouch.
Okay.
I need a getaway driver. We're breaking rats out of the tomb.
If Cress is trying to make a joke, it's a poor effort. No one escapes that upside-down prison. Not alive, anyway.
Good job.
Okay, Cress. I'm with
Good. Only certain barges with military clearance are allowed near the tomb. I got one lined up. Let's meet there first.
The tomb's crawling with whitecaps. They're not...
That's where you come in. I need someone who can get physical when the time calls for it. Or keep me from being...
Like old times.
Yeah, well, and let's make sure this job goes better.
Drives, wagons, sedans, scoops, foods, brass parts. I'm gonna leave it here because it's a long demo, and I got a lot more demos to play. But this is good. I'm gonna be wishlisting this. I think it's already wishlisted. But yeah, I need to close this. Ooh, we crashed right at the end. That's pretty fun. Okay, next up, the demo for Simon the Sorcerer Origins. Prequel to a very old, kind of old school point and click adventure game. Let me add this one. Our demo. Small chapter 3. Okay. I'm to sneak into the Academy of Magic with a trial. The ants won't let me in unless I show him a magic wand. Let's student pass. Where could I find them? Okay.
Welcome to the Bloated Goat. Don't mind the smell. Make yourself comfortable. At your service. Whatever you require.
Why, thank you. I'm used to worse. My granny...
What help wanted? Mining, something.
A certain Doc Fleur... It looks like he's trying to find some interns.
Authentic goat demon head.
Ah, what a love. Just right for... Or set... No, focus... I wonder if there's an age limit.
My apologies, but a group of young ladies used it to try out their... They said they were on the way to Fleur de Lis. I just hope they don't smash...
At least you can... Look at you there. All are you sleep? How can I be of...
Bye Not that one.
Yeah. This is all the money. I'm afraid that. Maybe you could let me. Sure. Ugh, I'll just. There's something. Those probably. That doesn't make. That doesn't make. That doesn't make.
Worth testing.
Why would I? There's some. Ugh. Yes. Ah, that doesn't. My little. That's not.
Or the leaf.
Sinister. Great. Who on earth? I can't. An old. Maybe it holds a. Empty. Why would I want... Sorted! Another glorious victory again. I just hope I don't get...
What to do with a pot of glue?
Why would I want... A nail down... Nothing suspect. There might be some... I don't think a banger would be a... Achoo! Let's see. I feel... I could swear that the chest moved. All my fabrics. I need to... Perhaps my assist... This is the... Flea. Well, that's... Oi, are you all right?
A vicious hound and...
Interesting.
What?
Ah, nothing. I'm terribly... Tell me. Well, maybe I can get your...
Really?
How was a slime?
Notice to the entrance to the swamp will. We're sick of pull. Maybe I should take. Who knows when I'll just.
Dearly beloved, endeavor not to waste, otherwise there won't be enough. I am resist.
Looks like it. Wow. She must be a big cheese to have her own portrait.
Oh, excuse me. Are you here to...
Right enough.
Oh, my young friend. It's all thanks to, unfortunately, but the fruits of his... We gather in the sea. Some of the relics gathered here.
Do you happen to know?
Oh, I'd keep me distance. Many's the time he's tried to get his filthy mitts on the relics of the first. His obsession with the ape. If he was more in...
I think I might need to go and have another Why is the...
Oh, this picture. And this is his review. For one moment.
I hate... That is obvious. I'm pretty...
Enough! I may not, but that... I have...
Looks like it would... Looks valuable. It doesn't want... What the... It doesn't want to... What the... Looks like it... I just hope humans sac... Special off the original, genuine, unique, wild.
How can I?
Any interest?
Well, I've got some a whole.
So about
yes.
Would you be up?
Go on then.
It's all dry. Did you really have rank? I wouldn't... Again. Nice flowers.
Okay. What does it say?
6 miles. Blimey. What is this horrible? I'm quietly confident it's corrosive. Oi, I need a hat.
Oh, Simon, I see you still... Have you...
Well, the thing... No, there's this guard geezer who won't let me through.
A guard? Oh, dear. Security wasn't as tight back...
I don't suppose you happen to have a wand. They could come in...
I cannot...
Surely you...
I don't think... Perhaps one...
Aren't you a witch?
Ones may... Particularly... I
suppose that means...
Best of luck.
It looks like...
Giant spider nest, probably.
Well, this is... What are those symbols? What the... That's not... That's not right. It doesn't look very... Oh, well.
Would be great if we could use the map for something. Oh, we can. Look at that.
I think you'll find that my friend here is worth...
Not to me, sorry.
There's something fundamentally...
My...
Scotty hung for the attempted murder of Rupert. In memoriam, Master Willem. His fear... I just hope you... If only there was some way to... It doesn't want... What the blazes are... Looks like it would cost...
The orders of my court forbid me from driving you, but they do not.
Oh, what a tragedy.
I am resistant. I am resistant.
It doesn't want... What the blaze... I wonder why... Was she wearing it for the city? It doesn't want to open. What the blaze... Sorry if I mutilated you, Pancrust. I'm not convinced. It's not much, but I should be able to... I'd best... I wouldn't... Here, boy. Come on, if you could... Stupid... Oi, no need to get just give me that... Come on, what is your name? Ooh, fascinating. You know what? I think I'll... Chippy, what do you think? I thought you might... Sit, stay. I don't think... I don't think that will convince... Best not to... I wouldn't... It's... And I think... I don't think... I don't... I don't...
What can I do?
Do you happen to know that?
Ain't he? He's a... Still, if you don't want to get...
Any idea?
Mundus? All that worm cares about is... I wouldn't do business with him. Not if you don't want to get ripped off.
Do you know anything about...
Only what they drone on about in church. My missus goes every week. They say he was the first geezer to ever do mad. That's all I know.
What do you reckon?
I've just roasted it. It's great.
Smells good. I'll have one of your finest...
Coming right up, young. Upon receipt of pay.
Is that enough?
Let's have a look. Yes, that'll do nice.
We'll feed that to the doggo.
Oi! Look what I... Chippy had a good old chew on it. Why would I... That doesn't make... Locked. Maybe I can open it from the other side. It doesn't want to open. What the blazes? Why would I want... That doesn't make sense. Why would I... Achoo! Just a moment. Is that a fire extinguisher? Is that chair... What kind of a muppet would...
You like that? That should probably be in a museum, but...
He walks 100 sighting. He walks 100 sighting. Is love the most powerful magic? A guide to summoning demons without... I'm not usually a big reader, but the title is certainly intriguing. Summoning... I'm not...
How can I...
So...
Yeah...
I'd be ever so...
No...
There's a long shot. Would it let me pour the water down the well? Do some mystical with the well.
That's not right. That's not right. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. I wouldn't... Again. Achoo!
Okay. I can't figure it out. And I don't want to waste time. I just feel like I'm missing context. So I'm gonna leave it here. I love a good puzzle game, and I love I played the original Simon the Sorcerer and the second one too, but my brain's a bit shot. Maelstrom Legacy of Tesla. The next one. Still so many demos to play. This game is a work of fiction and resembles to real persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Electricity for all, for free. Tesla. Okay, I'll turn to history where Tesla actually did the thing. Hot chocolate. After that hot chocolate, we'll get back to writing. Yeah, we've received some mail. It seems to have gone far away given the smell. Oh, it must be father that once again sends me biscuits from Japan. And given the smell, it's father's biscuits indeed. I do like these biscuits. I could eat them if you don't want them. Alright, I'll keep some. Paul tells me that everything is alright for him and that in Japan the weather has been rather bad lately, so for his daily strolls, it's not that nice. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? Okay. Okay, we found the toolbox and we're heading out. What's up? Fossils is Arcanum tools. Need to order Alpina's tools in her bag. I'm mistaken. You know they are mine when you put them side by side. Okay. So weird one. There you go, everything is in order. Now let's check the machines are working properly. We must go around the village. We better start now. Hello, Mr. Duchardonnay. Let's go find the next thing that gives us a puzzle. Honestly, the writing is nothing to write home about. I'll take a look. Although the feeder seems to have its reservoirs empty, fillers must send right seeds to the right bird. Nope. Triforce, swirlies. 3 is these, the swirlies. One is definitely the Triforces. One is the thing that these are those where they got the shape of the beak, and for the shape of the eyebrows are these. Yep, success. And the right path. And another puzzle. D is before D, only one file separates them. A is not last. D is not third. I'm going to try CDAB. I failed. Okay. BCAD. BCAD. They're just going from one puzzle to the next, one broken machine to the next. She was told about the rate when it got down. She was willing to justify themselves. He was alone when the machine got broken, so it has to be him. When it happened, C was with me and we didn't break anything. If someone's telling the truth here, it has to be A. The thing, if C is false, then B is true, then A is the culprit. If C is telling the truth, then B is the culprit. I'm going to assume that C is lying. So A is the guilty party. Could be wrong. There we go. Okay, so I think that I've had enough of this. It's there's really not much going for it. Dark Atlas Infernum is the next demo we're doing. I might need to take a break in a bit. Just to rest my throat for a bit, because all the talking is really getting to me. I'm gonna take a little break here. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. No, what? Screw it. Let's keep going. Of course, there's a stamina bar, of course.
Hello?
Are you Natalia Asensio? Samuel's mother?
Yes, it's me.
Hello, I'm calling from the General Hospital CR. Please come as soon as possible, because...
Why? What's wrong? Is my son okay? Okay, Natalia, calm down. How do I get to the hospital from here?
Well, you first need to leave hell, and then you'll be able to do other things.
The streets, houses, full of corpses.
Because you're in hell.
Freetown Central Prison in Sierra Leone, known as...
A curfew has been declared. This is not a drill. Do not leave your home. Ration water and provisions. Stay calm. And above all...
Letters that burn?
The performance is,
Everything's falling apart.
iffy.
This isn't how I remember it. I gotta find the emergency wing.
You are in hell.
Oh my god. What is that?
man. Okay, left.
Locked. I don't think it can be opened with a key.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Whatever. I don't like this. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know what the point of it all is. Not really having fun with this. Dark Auction. Trying to think of visual novel of some kind.
彼が来るのは君にまた会えますね。
お客さん、もうすぐ着くよ。
Autoplay, please.
お客さん。
え？オークションに行く？よせよ。また騙されるだけだ。
いや、今度は違う。これが最後のチャンスなんだ。
違わねえよ。親父の意味不明な趣味にはもううんざりだ。毎度毎度有り金はたいて、わけのわからんガラクタ手に入れてきて、それバラバラにして。何か理由があるなら話してくれよ。親父が何考えてるかちっともわからない。
ノア、帰ってきたら全て話す。私とお前の運命に関わる大切な話よ。だから待っていてくれ。今度こそ全てを明らかにしてみせるから。
何してんだよ親父。気になること言い残して出かけたまま3日も連絡ないなんて。行方の唯一の手がかりは親父が置いていったこの謎のオークションの招待状だけ。
Invitation。
お客さん。行き先のゲハイムニス城はこの森を抜けた先だ。それにしてもあんな城に何の用だ。あそこは観光客もめったに行かない寂れた城だぜ。
オークションやってるんだ。歴史オタク相手のマニアックなやつ。
ああ、そういうやつか。ならあの城が会場なのもわかる。あそこは第二次大戦中あの独裁者がお忍びで来ていたという曰く付きの城だからな。
へ
え。おい、そんなことも知らないのか。
歴史オタクなのは俺じゃない、親父だ。俺はそのオークションに出かけて帰ってこない道楽親父を迎えに行ってるだけだ。
そうか、そいつはご苦労なこったな。俺も昔はポーカーで帰らない親父をよく迎えに行ったもんだ。ようこそダークオークションへ。ご招待をお受けいただき誠に感謝いたします。皆さんはこの催しの主催者であるオレブ協会に選ばれた特別な方々。どうぞ最後までこの催しをお楽しみになって、皆さんのために用意されました特別な品々を獲得されてください。さあ、いよいよオークションのスタートです。本日の挑戦者となるターゲットはこの方です。
Papa? I'm so confused.
親父さんと帰るときはまた呼んでくれ。帰りは割引するよ。
Dark auction. Suitably creepy. Castle of Delusion.
やけに静かだ。本当にここでオークションやってるのか？開いた。すげえ。中はこんなに豪華なんだ。でもあのマーク、どこ？
Movement with the mouse shakes. Is off-putting to say the least.
これ、親父が残してた書、もしかしたら。
No good.
声が聞こえる。それも一人じゃない。ちょっと隠れて様子。
何なのあれ。怖い。
大丈夫か？体が震えてるぞ。
あの男、死ぬな。はあ、
誰だあいつら。見られた。
なんか悪い予感してきた。俺たちもしかしたら騙されてるのか？楽に欲しいものを手に入れられると思ってたけど、どうやら違ったみたいだな。あ、こういう時は迷わず逃げるに限る。
ちょっと何する気？
じゃあな、俺は一足お先に出ていくぜ。
He's gonna die.
ああ、なんでまた戻ってきてんだ。
ま、
え？
ここは特別な空間なんだ。逃げ出すことなんてできない。
なんだと？
参加者はオークションが終わるまで、僕たちはそういう。さあ。
そうね。
あいつらオークションの客やたら着飾っていたし、若いし、それに気になることばかりだけれど、とにかく親父を探そう。古いコインだ。
Gonna find his dad dead.
ここがオークションの会場か。なんだあの広いテーブルは。あれは
Haga mi dedo.
親父、迎えに来た。帰ってこないから心配になってさ。なんて格好してんだよ。何かの余興か。親父、大丈夫か？なんだこんな変なもの頭につけて。このゴーグル外れないぞ。おかしい。親父黙ったままだ。一体ここで何が起きてるんだ。周りを調べてみよう。美術品のように置かれているけど、これがオークションの品物なのか。親父、何なんだよこの文字。親父、おい大丈夫か？親父、返事しろよ。
どなたですか？
え？
What?
誰だよ。
私はこのオークションを取り仕切るオークショニア。ここは招待客以外立ち入れない場所ですよ。もう一度伺います。あなたはどなたです？
なんだこのオウム男。ああ、すぐに帰るから。オークションには興味ないし。俺はノア・クロフォード。親父を迎えに来た。そのへんてこな椅子に座っているレオナルド・クロフォードの息子だ。
あなたがノア。
それにしてもあんたすごい格好してんな。ずいぶん凝った設定のオークションみたいだけど。どうせこれ金持ちマニア相手のやつだろ。残念だけどうちの親父は貧乏マニアであんたらのいい客にはなれない。親父帰るぜ。さっさとその妙ちくりんなゴーグル外せよ。親父聞こえてないのか？
残念ですがレオナルド氏はあなたと一緒に帰ることはできません。
邪魔しないでくれ。俺は親父を連れて帰る。
ダメです。このオークションは
Really
参加者
nothing
の
is
途中
happening
退
in
場
this
が
game.
許されていませんので。
は？なんだよそのルール。途中退場できないなんてありえない。
Voice acting is great,
こ
but
の催しは
nothing is
そういう
happening.
規則なのです。それを承知であなたの父上は参加されたのです。
親父、本当なのか？親父、大丈夫か？なあ、頼むから帰らせてくれ。見ろよ、具合が悪そうだ。
無理ですね。
何の権利でそんなことを。
レオナルド氏はたった今息を引き取られました。ですからあなたとは帰れません。
は？悪い冗談はよせ。親父が死んだなんてありえない。
いいえ、冗談ではありません。事実を申し上げただけです。
なんだと？親父！親父！返事しろよ！
ターゲットには触れないでください。
どけよ！
ダメだと言ったでしょう。あなたにはレオナルド氏に触れる権利はない。
なんでだよ！俺の親父だ！
契約されたのですよ、あなたの父上は。
契約？
はい。レオナルド氏は主催者と契約を交わしてこのオークションに参加されました。この契約書にはこう書かれています。オークションの参加者は定められたルールを守る義務がある。そのルールが守られない場合、参加者の体に危険が及ぶ事態が発生することがある。そして最後に重要な項目がもう一つ。またオークション期間中参加者が死亡した場合は秘密保持のためにその遺体は主催者であるオレブ教会が引き取る。
なんだと？
You know what? I'm gonna leave it here. Nothing is happening in this demo at all. I'm literally falling asleep. We're playing FMV game now. We're back in a bit. I'm back in 10 minutes. Okay. I am back. Let's take this for a whirl. Let me.
Hey.
Efe,
Yeah, sis, what's up?
I got the sponsorship.
You gotta be kidding with me, right?
No, they even sent me the money up front. Can you believe that?
Are you serious? That sounds awesome.
So I can transfer it to you right now.
No, you don't have to. We don't even have a date yet. But we'll have it next week.
That's awesome. So I expect you in my stream tonight, yeah? We got 20,000 people yesterday. Can you imagine?
Oh yeah? That's great to hear, sis. But time's just too tight these days. They always put us in prosecutors on night duty, you know?
Oh, you poor thing, Mr. Prosecutor.
Biril,
Yeah?
that might be the best news I got in a very long time. Thank you very much.
Why are you thanking me for? I should be the one thanking you. You never left Mom alone.
Still, I don't know what to say. Anyways, I love you, sis. Goodbye.
Love you too. Bye.
Okay.
Yes, Simi.
Where are you? Trying to get in touch since morning.
I'm sorry, I was so busy with the sponsorship stuff, you know?
So, did you got the deal done?
Yeah, I got the deal. I'm so freaking happy right now.
Good. What about the money? Did you get it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, exactly. No problems at all.
Got it. So, I guess my game idea is off the table then.
I'm sorry, Sammy. The rules are very strict, but I promise I will read your script and come back with some feedback as soon as I can.
No problem. I was expecting this anyway.
Sorry.
Okay then, off to Discord now.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Pinkie Pie. Hey, Gav Smolders is there on the corner.
Sorry, love, I have no Wi-Fi here.
No problem.
So, how's my favorite streamer?
Yeah, the streamer you never watch.
Well, I don't watch anyone else either, so...
Anyway, how's Austria?
I'm boarding tomorrow night. However, it hasn't been a fantastic experience, to be honest.
Why is that?
They said that I wasn't the first one studying crime psychology. It was not that unique. Also,
Oh,
they
stop,
said...
stop, stop! I haven't told you the big news. I got the sponsorship, girl.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, I'm so relieved.
I'm so happy to hear that, Biril. We're definitely gonna celebrate it when I come back.
Yeah, let's visit Mom together. We celebrate there.
That would be amazing. I can't imagine how happy she's going to be. Biril, I can feel my tears coming.
Oh, stop it. Don't make me cry just before the stream.
All right. So what else is going on?
Efe?
About Efe.
Is there something wrong?
I feel like I left him with all the responsibilities for Mom.
What do you mean? I thought there was someone at home to take care of her, right?
Yeah, but I still feel guilty.
Don't be ridiculous, honey. You couldn't have managed to fund the surgery but for your streams, right?
Well, I guess you're right.
You know what? I wish I had a brother like yours.
Consider me your big and little sister then.
You're so stupid and cute. All right, so any other news before both of us get weepy?
Just thinking about Simi.
What about him?
Well, I was gonna be in his game, but it just couldn't happen because of the sponsorship.
Just let it go, babe. He knows how freaking important this is to you, doesn't he?
No, not really. You're the only one who knows about it, but I gotta say it kinda worked out for me too.
Let me guess. He wrote a sex scene with you, right?
Of course not, you little pervert. Actually, I couldn't even read his script yet, so I'm not sure. But he was talking about something interactive.
Interactive with you.
Fuck off, Bilge.
But it was good, you have to admit.
Anyway, it's a game genre. Think of it as a movie where you can shape the story. I don't really count this as actual games though. It's just too boring for me.
Fuck it then. You're better off.
Okay, you put in the writing of your own game.
But it's true that the guy
Sure.
was clearly head over heels for you.
Also, FMV games are not everybody's cup
I
of tea.
don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? He was so fucking into you.
I don't really want to talk about it, Bilge. I just don't need another Ömer in my life.
Right on. Well, anything else you want to share now that you have your free therapist?
Man.
Ömer just called.
Ömer.
Yeah, I just hanged him up.
Does he always call you like that? Maybe it was something important.
What the fuck do I know? I swear all we talked about the last month was my money this, my money that.
Beril. I already know that. But you didn't even talk about your mom with him. Not even once.
For fuck's sakes, Bilge. Does my mom need to be battling cancer for him to just shut up? No, it's just men can handle it when you make more money than they do.
Yeah, right. I say screw it. I mean, how long did you guys last together anyways? Just let it go.
I know. It's not about me now. He's the one who should let it go.
Yeah, right. No denying that. Anyway, to hell with Ömer. What else is new?
Babe, you know, I never run out of drama, but I really gotta get going for the stream now.
Yeah, sure. By the way, you're not smoking, right?
Of course not. It's been 2 weeks. I'm doing great.
Nice. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, babe. You're coming home tomorrow, right?
Yeah, love. And I'll be watching your stream tonight to unwind. It'll be nice to see your face.
That's awesome. So, should I expect a donation from you?
Only in your dreams. Anyway, love you. Bye.
Bye.
You know, I would love to one day set up a mic that I can put that far away from me and still pick up my audio perfectly without any other noise, but I am not that good of a sound engineer, and so that's never gonna happen. I have my mic right up to my face.
Hey guys.
Welcome, Pinky.
Hey, Pinky.
Hey.
You got the sponsorship, huh? Congrats.
Yeah, all thanks to you guys.
Nah, Pinky. You really got that Midas touch.
I'll admit that I'm a bit lucky, and I've announced a sponsorship to the viewers tonight.
And imagine if it turns out to be like the yesterday's stream.
We broke our peak viewer record, right?
Yeah, we did. You know what they say, drama pays the bills.
Well, you can get Ömer on stream if you want some drama.
And there it is. We are back at Ömer again.
Don't even mention him. He just won't let go of me. I will ban him right away on site.
You should have told that to your brother. He could have that guy arrested for a day or two.
How could I tell such a thing to my brother, Ali?
Just kidding, that obsessive bastard.
All right, let's not talk so
The
much
acting
about
is
him behind his back.
awful.
It's not nice.
Oh, look at you, standing up for your friend now.
That's ridiculous. What's even there to stand for? We'll stop talking anyway.
Nobody
I just
feels
don't
like they're
want
actually
to give my
human
reason to
beings.
Speak up.
Couldn't agree with you more, Dennis.
Sorry guys, I was deep into some CS action. We are not live yet, right?
So you learn how to play CS, huh?
So, you are still hang up on yesterday, right?
Shall we start if you're done with your pissing contest?
Maybe I'll kill some more time.
You'll dive into deepfake just before the stream again, right?
Actually, I learned how to get some viewers into the stream from that friend of yours.
He is the notorious hacker who does DDoS attacks, isn't he?
You guys can have your laugh, but the guy really upped his game.
Well, I'll go get some coffee if you're not going live.
No, start streaming. Screw AI.
Alright, alright. Let's start a bit earlier. Everybody's already here anyways.
Let's start then.
Hi everyone! Welcome to my stream. My name is Pinkie Pie, as you know, and I hope everyone's doing well because I feel wonderful today. So, yesterday's stream was a blast and I expect the same performance from you guys. So, don't forget to share the stream with your friends. By the way, I'm proud to announce our new sponsor, TI Pro!
Here we go!
Woohoo! Decent.
Now, we'll do something different today to honor the sponsorship. You guys are going to choose what to play. What should it be? Bannerlord or Animal Agent?
Go in there, go in there.
Wow, quite the crowd for Animal Agent right there, huh? I mean, yeah, you couldn't get your fill of that game yesterday, right? It's fine, but I'm not gonna lie, I would like to be a lady in Calvadia for a while now.
We broke the record with Animal Agent yesterday, but it's their call now.
We'll see. Come on, chat. Let's get this over with. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Action platform fans got this one. So, let's hit some combo moves!
You need to quickly tap specific areas of the screen based on voice directions from Pinkie Pie's friends. Quickly tap based on voice directions.
We'll be done this time.
Yeah, go Pinkie.
Go right, go right.
Down there.
You like that, huh?
Left.
See how I bamboozled the NPC?
Hit the middle.
I killed you, bitch.
Hey Pinkie, was this a secret speedrun stream or what?
Oh, thanks. Let's move on.
Bannerlord.
Let's go.
Yeah, go Pinkie.
Go right, go right.
Oopsie.
Down there.
Bullseye.
Left.
Ugh.
Hit the middle.
I'm gonna die. Shit. The castle is gone.
Jeez, Pinkie, even the NPCs play better than you.
Yeah, they really took over the fort. Anyway, let's move on.
No, that was truly awful. Did you know?
Oh god, the chat's told us we bunch of losers again.
What's happening?
Just check it out.
So, nothing unusual?
Slow down the chat for you. I think they're called Owl something.
Let's see what all this fuss is about. Did you know that Pinkie is this size? No shit, Sherlock. That's really huge news. Congrats, you fucking douche.
Fucking dickhead. Just take it, I guess they're harmless.
Okay, I'm getting back to the game now. Just ignore the guy.
Oh, come on, fucking jerks on with it again.
Dude, what are you talking about again? Is the live streaming live right in front of me?
Shut the fuck up, dude. You let it slide at first, but you are pushing your limits now. Fucking cocksucker.
Ready to solve Venom or not?
Let's experiment, get it over with.
What's your call, Billy?
I mean,
They were crying somewhere else anyway. How about that bra you were wearing that day?
Let them cry all they want. Even the chat's following him up, don't you see? Just ban him and move on.
Stay ban free.
Been going on without any ban for days now. That's not free it. And as for you, Owl, right on, man, right on. Send it my way too if you got that Hadi's Instagram.
My girl.
Pinky, check it out. They shared an address.
Give me a break already. Can't even play anything like this.
Deleted.
What the fuck are you waiting for? This is my house. Just delete it.
Okay, I'm on it. I think you have a direct message this time.
That motherfucker. Okay. Just a second, please. I will be right back.
What happened, Pinky?
What's he saying? Just tell us.
Fuck. Seems familiar.
Semih, don't forget to ban that son of a bitch from chat.
Okay, I got it.
Is this a fucking joke?
What you talking about, Pinky? Just let us know already.
Is it about the same jerk?
Is this a fucking prank? Is it you guys?
What prank are you talking about? Just tell us what's going on.
I'm gonna freak out now.
This is not a prank, Pinky. If you don't want this to be fully out there, I will send 50,000 to this wallet address. What the fuck?
Are you being blackmailed, Pinky?
Fuck, we were so close to the next boss.
Hell with you game.
Dude, she got out of the game too. I think it's a bit serious.
Pinky, is someone hurt or anything?
What's they saying, Pinky? Just tell us.
Just give me a second.
Alright, but at least just say something.
Okay, I just did. Now give me a minute. Just like this doesn't matter.
Merit, should we call off the stream? Are you okay? We're all worried about you here.
Yeah, should we shut it down?
I will show you everything if you stop streaming before you make the payment. No. Don't end the stream.
No, of course not without your words.
Are you sure, Pinky?
I said no. We keep streaming. End of story. Told you what I said.
Here's how I would reply. I would say, go ahead, release everything you want. I'm not paying. You do not negotiate with terrorists. I would not capitulate or anything. I'm a bit intrigued, not enough to wishlist it. Really not enough. Yeah, there's not enough there to grab me. Even though I love a good, FMV game. But who knows? Maybe I'll give it a whirl when releases. Allow it to follow. I get notified when it's out. But yeah, that's all for that one. Moving on to the next one. Confidential killings. I should have got an email about this one. December 1978, 8 p.m. Detective, there was a call from high up. A car crashed near Lexington Street Patrol. It was on Repose Street, close to my beat up in the hills. I got there fast. Driver's dead. It looks like an accident, but something's not right. They requested a proper look. A car crash on Lexington Street. The driver is dead. Okay. Taking a look. Repose Street. Alright, so this game is very much like a Case of Golden Idol or Duck Detective. Or Little Problems, which is a game I released recently. It was pretty fun. During your night shift call, a call came from above. Crash in the hills, one fatality. It looked like routine, but someone important wanted eyes on it. Repose Street. Car crash, drunk, drugged out of skull. Looking towards another issue. David McCart. Was going nowhere fast. The impact against the artery violently pushed his head against the windshield, killing him. Frank, 50 grams, IV grams. Yeah, this is like this is a drug like delivery list. Galway Street. Bradley Fraser. What I'm guessing the name is. Ounce of coke? Yeah. Whiskey. Car, driver. I'm missing 2 clues. Oh, there you go. I'm trying to click on everything, but my cat is getting in the way of my game. Get out. Come on. Did you say all the way? Carter Fraser died in a car crash on Repose Street. Someone drugged his whiskey. He was a drunk driver. He was going out to sell drugs. There we go. That was easy. The bluish dust in the whiskey, the brake fluid leaking. This was no accident, although someone tried to make it look like one. Time to talk to the family. Is Bradley really gone? He was the light of my life. Small key, open a medicine box. Silver ring, simple and elegant. Dear Miss Clarice, I feel terrible at the thought of leaving you alone tonight, but it was impossible to find any other nurse to take my place on such short notice. But Mr. Fraser really insisted that I go visit my sister tonight, even though I told him there was no need. Little flu is nothing to be concerned about, but he was adamant. Please, remember to take the new medicine the doctor prescribed, in the doses he wrote on the prescription. I left my sister's phone number on the back. Don't hesitate to call me for anything. Please. I know you never want to disturb me, but that's what I'm here for. Our friendship goes beyond my job. Sincerely yours, Shirley Flores. What dreadful news. Did you think that night that started so well, Mr. Fraser giving me advice on a possible future role? I love I did everything in my power so that we could work on the play together. I pray night and day it'll become a reality. Forever yours, Patrick. Korean War. Gift of Nature. Dominic Fraser's Mind and Body. Murder of the Weakness. Also about Dominic Fraser. Sabotaging and Seducing by Ezra Monarch. I'm scout for Katie Keller. My son's death was tragic and my heart aches for the loss. Hard as I teach in my books, I can't let this tragedy dominate me. Mr. Frasers, I know I have a huge debt of gratitude to you that I will never be able to repay. But for 9 years I worked for you, doing everything that was necessary, everything with no complaint. I fix the roof, I wash the cars, I do the garden, I help with the wife with the medicine, I do all. But please, I implore you, let me go. I cannot explain why now. I just need some extra money to find accommodation. Mr. Fraser, one of my agents found drugs in a vehicle parked near a roadblock. Its license appears to be registered in your name. Knowing that you don't drive and in the name of our shared friendship, I suggest you keep an eye on your son. We can't keep hiding this forever. Someone is tipping Daddy off. A beat-up truck from 3 decades ago. The door has a strange hidden compartment on it, the kind often seen in smuggling operations. Some items have been left on the dashboard. Hey, Grease Monkey, don't you try bailing on me. I'm going straight to the Federales. It's a promise. You can't touch me without have a party with you. Sunday is the day. Be there. That's Bradley. Death overdose accident. Esmeralda Diaz was found dead in an apartment. Yeah, that seems to be him. I've been here at the garage all night finishing some work. I'm sorry about the boy, but frankly, his head wasn't screwed on straight. Enough is enough. I will not do it. Not Sunday, not ever. You've seen what your stuff has done to my sister. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. I'd rather be in federal prison than bring any other ground of that poison to you. Pedro. Hey, brother, have you asked your dad about his friend Roman? Do it. His reaction will surprise you. Several tools. Oh, there we go. Medicine box. 3 pills. Remember, these are the strongest sleeping pills in the market. Clarice Lerman. So that makes her Katie Keller. Pedro. Pedro Diaz. Ezra Fraser. Patrick Fraser, no? Dominic Fraser. Katie Keller. And Clarice Lemon. Pedro Diaz killed Bradley Fraser by sabotaging his car and putting Bradley's whiskey smuggling is smuggling substance by substance is with reason for the murder was the accidental overdose substance no death by overdose of his sister. Death. Okay, he's probably killed Brad Fraser by sabotaging his car and putting Bradley's sleeping pills, putting Clarice's put the pills in the whiskey. That's the way to go. What next? What is next? Petals from a red flower. Take breathing pills. Human riders. Patrick Raven's copy. So this is Patrick Raven. Using reactions. After our apartment, make sure to exceed the dose of the rather breakfast pills. And mix it with other medicines. The man is on a bad trip, covered in sweat, dilated eyes, apparently oblivious to what is going on around them. Also tripping, too much money for pocket change. Dear Mr. Kunta, it is with immense pleasure that we welcome you as the latest member of the Alpha Omega radio station family. Such a list of albums and artists to play as suggested by our program director. Yeah. Stop selling cocaine to my wife. I don't give a crap that she does with her life, but I'll damn ruin my reputation. Patrick Robinson, Razor, Jeffrey, producer explaining the Lands of Dreams, is Wafri Dean. These two dead. Katie, the Muse of my heart. Patrick Raven. Yaki. Daily character discuss her role in the play. She'll come directly to the office. DJ Kunta, Jack Porter, Finley Powell. Inowitz.
Detective, this is Officer Martinez. Victim is Margaret Kowalski, 58 years old, worked as an archivist at Midnight City Hall. Body was found yesterday evening in her apartment, Unit 4C on Westfield Street in the Westfield District. Cause of death is head trauma inflicted with a blunt object. Severe facial injuries, lots of blood at the crime scene. Coroner preliminarily estimates time of death between 9:30 p.m. and 10:30 p.m. last night. We've already conducted interviews with neighbors from the building and surrounding area. So far, nobody saw or heard anything during the time the crime likely occurred. Scene is secured and awaiting your arrival.
Oh, okay. This is like the Scene Investigators game, but and the cities. East Wind opening. 0915, 1972. So maybe 0915. Anything over here? $19.84. Maybe. $19.80. There we go. Okay, how do I... I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Detective, all the evidence you collected has been thoroughly documented, and your photographs have been developed. Everything is in the case files on your desk.
I'm... Yeah, I'm not gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave this one here. I'm very confused. Just wanted to take a look at a later date. Okay. Reanimal. Okay, this is not working. Finally. That's something I'm so confused about most games nowadays. Every single one of them has to compile shaders when you load them. Is that being done because, I don't know, the engine can't handle the shit, you know, doesn't bake in shaders or what? I don't know. Yeah. I got it. I already knew that A&D was there. This, you know, it's only just begun, but already it's got that Little Nightmares kind of style to it. Just, you know, yeah. It's a game from the same developer, so it makes perfect sense. I'm gonna get Cthulhu. I thought you were dead.
Where are the others?
Where are the others? Don't know. Huh? Are we getting somewhere? Okay, we finally got a place to make landfall. There's the key. All right, that's the entrance. So far, it looks good, but it's really nothing special. This time was pretty quiet. Nope, not this way.
You came back. I knew you would.
You came back. I knew you would.
You should leave. While you still can.
I don't know what's going on or what the hell I'm doing. Oh, an adult. My butt hurt from sitting here for 8 hours. I'm missing another wheel. Okay, let's find... Where's the other wheel? What the hell is that? Huh? It was nasty. No, 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 no. Come on, come on. There's the wheel. Let's run. Let's book it. Let's book it. No. Nuh-uh. Hell no. We got slithering people. No, thank you. There's really not much going on in this demo, really, is there? I hate to say this, but I'm kind of bored. Really nothing going on. Ew, more slithering people. Oh, there we went. Stay under the thing. Come on. Go away. Let's not wake up the skin things. Let's go up the stairs, buddies. Come on, go! It's all good, buds. Cool. Started getting interesting near the end, though. That's the end of the demo. Now, Riddlewood Banner is the next demo. Yeah, done. It's fine. Sure, I hate jump scares. To the menu. Okay.
The house I live in is a death trap. It kills anyone who comes too close. Strangers vanish. Neighbors rot behind locked doors. Even the mailman stopped.
Even the mailman stopped coming. That's nice. You are surrounded by darkness.
You remember nothing. Not your name. Not your face. And yet, from the void, you hear my voice. Come. Come into the light.
You died. Cool.
The light will protect you, my child.
There we go. Now this. What's the thing? Give it a whirl. Engine hall. Dear Miss Margaret Riddlewood, we regret to inform you that you were not selected to play with the Paris Orchestra. Unfortunately, as you are no longer alive, it is against our institution's rules to employ deceased individuals. We appreciate your interest and wish you the best in your future endeavors. Routine de la Musique number 6. Emily, Margaret, and William. The Riddlewoods. So, hourglass, whatever and whatever. Come play with me. Come play with me. Emily, Margaret, and William. Hourglass, this thing, and then person. So. Three. Creepy freaking dolls. Okay, no getting out then. There it is, as the last piece. A little while, I couldn't see it. Dear Mr. William Riddlewood. 4, so it's 6, 3, 4. Let's invert these numbers. There we go. After 8 hours on this, just going over and over, I'm really tired. I'm scared. Evil creepy doll will kill me. Don't be afraid. Follow Susie. What is that? Who let you into my house? 3 dining area.
Well, don't just stand there. Make yourself useful. Where's my breakfast?
Where's my breakfast? Bloom. You died. You know what? No, let's leave it there. It's interesting. I'll wish list it. It's kind of fun. But when I have a lot more patience, you know, not 8 hours trying demos. Okay, that was Riddlewood Manor. Now the Dark Rites of Arkham. Postmodern Adventures. Cool. Make some really nice games. Arkham, Massachusetts. There comes a damn son of a gun cup. About time. You should know these hallways carry quite the echo. Watch your mouth, will you? I wasn't talking about you, detective. Foster? Foster, Aren't you the detective who got booted from the force for losing his marbles? I got no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, you got a search warrant or what? Sure, I got the damn search warrant right here, Mr. Pullman. Hey, I'm just looking out for my tenant's best interest. Besides, I keep saying you got the wrong guy. No Carlos Ramirez lives in apartment 13, but Mr. Clark Gable. Clark Gable, huh? That's his name, yeah. Clark Gable is the lead in Red Dust. You ought to get out more, Pops. Got that smart ass actor, let me see that warrant. Aren't you gonna read it? What's the point? Trust you, detective. If I'd known that, I would have handed you a clipping from the Arkham Advertiser sports page. Dutch Roberts did not take kindly to being dragged out of his country club to sign the order. Dutch Roberts? Who will man his country club? You have nowhere to drop dead. There are no jobs, and this recession doesn't look like it will ever end. Country club, my butt. Not enough folks jumped out of the windows and walked to damn. Come on, spare me the lecture and unlock the damn door already. Ramir's not here, is he? No, he's not showing up. The apartment's empty. What do you expect to find him there? The jackpot. Beg your pardon? Please business, Mr. Pullman. Open up. Oh, you're a detective? What? Mr. Ramirez wasn't in. And it's true. He hasn't been back all day. You sure? The door has the latch on. I see someone lying on the floor, and it's not Ramirez. Probably Julio, his accomplice. He's a small-time scammer and blackmailer too. But even more of an idiot. Lying on the floor, is he dead? Don't worry, he's still breathing. Probably drunk, hopped up, or both. Not that it matters much. Get me a saw or something I can use to cut the chain. I don't keep tools around here. Nothing? You serious? Whenever something needs fixing, I call this Italian guy who works for peanuts. He brings his own toolbox. Or I give him a call. I've from him in weeks. Figures. I'll make do myself. Give me the axe. You glued the handle of the emergency exit to the clamp? Christ, why? It's still a weapon, you know. Can't trust these tenants. It could be a disaster. Oh dear. Nasty stench coming from out of here. Oh, there's nothing in this stuff that smells even halfway decent. You can burn the glue blob off, but it would take forever. Gotta move things along. Harder now. Do me a favor, take a few steps back. I cover your ears. Are you out of your mind? You're gonna raise hell in the whole building. I ran into a couple screaming their heads off in the lobby. On the stairs, some sorry bastard tried to mug me. On one floor up, a drunk who could barely stand was hurling insults at me. Frankly, I think your tenants already live in hell. Speaking of hell, what's that smell? What? There are no toilets in the rooms, and these places have turned the communal washroom into a cesspool. I really ought to send someone to clean it up. The whole building smells as bad or worse than the Arkham River. It's not that smell, it's on this floor. It's whatever. Forget it. Hey, Julio. Looks like your pack got wise when we were closing in and left you high and dry. I want out of this dump, so make it easy on me. Here's a photo. Apparently, American Mother Watchdog is sneaking around with some company. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, the curtain. Julio bed. That's enough. I am barely holding on, but really tired. My attention span is dropping. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop the stream. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna grab a bite, and I'll come back later today to finish the last set of demos. I'll be back in a few hours.